Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and tonight, welcome back to our Viking revival for episode numero 2. Numero dos. Number 2. What up, Weston? Ezra? Just a Normal? Aiden? Toller Tog? Wayne? Good to see you guys. Welcome. Sorry it took me a second to figure out how I had everything set up. I do screw up occasionally. But you guys know the deal. Anytime we do one of these streams of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, we have to start off with the lore from the previous episode. So I hope you guys are ready. What up, Lightfoot? Kevin, good to see you guys. Good morning. Welcome back. All right, let me get into it. We'll go ahead and read over the lore from the previous episode. The Cost of Steel. January of 1895. The Atlantic is quiet. Portugal has surrendered, and Scandinavia stands changed. We sought an early victory, an opportunistic strike, a calculated gamble, a minor nation testing its strength against a distracted world. And we won. But victory did not come clean. Off the coast of Portugal, our blockade held firm. Odin stood as the bulwark we promised she would be. Tyr joined her. 2 ships, 1 purpose. And then the light cruisers came. Fast, aggressive, unforgiving. They did not fight as we expected. They exploited our design flaws. They punished our arrogance. They taught us that armor alone does not win wars. Tyr fought alone. 3 cruisers, closing the distance. Torpedoes in the water. She did not retreat. She detonated. Half our fleet gone in an instant. That day I learned something no blueprint could teach. Resolve without adaptability is weakness. So we adapted. We turned away. We controlled distance. We shattered their lead ships. We fought smarter. At Madeira, we faced their main fleet, and we held. Not through superiority, but through discipline. When we returned home, we did not celebrate. We refit. We modernized. We installed coincidence rangefinders. We improved our 6-inch batteries. We corrected our firing arcs. We prepared. And before we could test those improvements, Portugal surrendered. Cape Verde, the Azores, Portuguese Congo, Scandinavia now stands beyond the Baltic. But let no one mistake this, sorry. This was not a flawless victory. It was a painful education. Tyr is gone. Her name will not fade. She was the price of our ambition. And because of her, we will not underestimate another fleet again. The Viking revival continues, but now it carries scars. All right. And with that, now you guys are caught up on what the starting point of today's episode is going to be. It's officially January of 1894. I think I got the date wrong there. But yeah, this is January of 1894. So we're starting off a new year, but the good news is we are currently at peace. And we are in a relatively good spot. Like we said, we did gain some new land in the end of this. We took the Azores Islands off of Portugal. That's these ones right here. Okay, so we get a new port there. We also managed to take, it was the Portuguese Congo down here. That'd be, oh, that's Guinea. Hold on. This is the one. This one. This little sucker right here. The Portuguese Congo. We got that. And then, what was the other one we just said? Cape Verde, right? Which I believe, I don't remember where Cape Verde is. Like, I know we've got this land right here, but I think we had that beforehand. but I definitely need to learn where it's at, because we're gonna have to defend it at some point. But the main thing is that despite our flaws in our designs and despite our arrogance, we still managed to win the war against Portugal, right? And so we are in a better place now than we were, 4 years ago. To put it into perspective, we are now officially, let me look at our GDP, $11.6 billion GDP, which is a pretty significant improvement. Not quite double yet. We haven't quite doubled our GDP from the beginning, because remember, we started with like 7 billion GDP. So we haven't quite doubled it, but we've definitely increased it by a significant margin. So I'm pretty happy there. Good morning, Kevin. Uncle Breda, good to see you as well. But welcome everybody to the stream. We've got our work cut out for us. So let's look at the research, kind of get an idea where we're at right now. So the good news is financially we're doing okay. We have our transport capacity is still maxed out, so we've been able to save a little bit of money there. And then, of course, we have kept our crew training roughly about where it has been. We haven't really needed a huge crew pool, but you can see that that's going to have to build up over the next couple of years, probably. So we don't want to go straight into battle yet, but it's something to consider. And then, of course, our tech budget is a respectable 73%. We're spending almost $16 million a month on tech. So not quite there with the superpowers, but not bad. Not too shabby. As far as what we are currently focusing on, right now we are only focusing on control stations, right? We'll have that done in 2 months, which is the advanced towers, which should give us a pretty solid, base foundation. Now, the other thing is we do have these rangefinders, and what would happen if I go up here? So that takes that down to 45 months. That is a long time to get our stereoscopic rangefinders. But the other thing I was thinking about is, like, how big of a gun could we get? Like, the very first very large gun is 13-inch. Large gun goes up to Mark II 9-inch guns. So those are coming over time. I'm not worried about that. And then, of course, the extremely large gun, the 17-inch gun, is a long, long ways away. But we're 2 years out from a very large gun, 13-inch gun. I would like to get that sooner rather than later, because I want to build a battleship with 13-inch guns more quickly than not. So I think we will go ahead and put a little bit of a hurry on this. That brings it down to sub 1 year. So in 9 months, we will have a 13-inch gun capable of being mounted on a ship, which is a big deal. We also have some new cruisers coming up. We have the 4,000-ton light cruisers that we can potentially build. Some destroyers, which we may end up getting into sooner than I originally anticipated, because they seem to be potentially useful, but we'll see. But we also have some new hulls coming, and this one is a big one, so I think we want to kind of speed this up as well. That'll get done in 6 months. So it slows everything else down. The control station will still the advanced tower will be done in 2 months, which will be great. Then we've got the very large 13-inch guns that we're going to be getting in 10 months. And then we're also getting new hulls in 6 months. So we've got some big upgrades for a new battleship class, hopefully, in the very near future as well. So that's kind of where I want to get to relatively quickly if we can. Now, there's a lot of other stuff that's going to go on in the background as well, but I ain't as worried about those right now. But yeah, we got our work cut out for us. But the good news is it is peacetime. We don't really have a whole lot going on right now. So we can kind of take our time and plan ahead a little bit. What up, Jamie? Appreciate you dropping in. Gunda? X-Gun? I'm not sure how that's pronounced, but Reese, good to see you. Matt, good morning. Welcome, everybody, to a Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought stream. If you're new to the series, this is a game, literally, it is a strategy game that allows you to design and build your own ships and then take them into battle and fight AI, which is fantastic. So that's what we're going to do, and we're going to try to take over the world doing it. Originally, I wasn't planning on taking over the world, but after our first little foray into fighting Portugal, I feel like that is potentially on the table down the road. It will take a long time. So we started in 1890, and this series ends in 1960 if we get that far. So that means it is official, or maybe it's 1950. It might be 1950. It's either 1950 or 1960. It's either a 60-year campaign or a 70-year campaign. During peacetime, those years tick by relatively quickly. During wartime, those years can drag on for a long time. So it depends on how the war goes. But yeah, it's gonna be a thing. So the main thing to remember right now is we need to look at our politics. We need to figure out who hates us and how we can avoid potential problems in the future. We probably want to start by getting Germany to relax a little bit. And also the Netherlands, for some reason, they don't like us. So I don't really care about the Netherlands too much, because if they decide to cause trouble, we'll just go to war with them. But I don't want to go to war with Germany right now. So I think we need to kind of butter up Germany a little bit if we can. And then we'll go from there. I did not see Germany. Where's... Oh, right there. So we're going to try to improve relations with Germany. And, of course, as far as ship design goes, we only have 2 ship designs currently, even though it looks like we have 4. These are actual refits. This one can already be taken and deleted, because we've already refit all of those ships into this new design. But, yeah, this is our current battleship. It is the Odin class, and then we have the Pipe Orgel, a.k.a. Pipe Organ class heavy cruiser. Can you guess why it's called the Pipe Organ class? It's got a lot of funnels, man. But that's the way it goes early on when you try to get engine efficiency out of anything when you're running coal-fired boilers. It's rough. But yeah, we'll get into designing ships later on. For now, we just need to go forward in time. Vikings versus England just feels historically accurate. You're not wrong. Like, don't get me wrong, it's going to happen. Right now, us and Britain kind of have a good relationship, mainly because I don't want to go to war with the strongest nation historically right at the beginning of a playthrough on legendary difficulty, by the way. We're still on legendary difficulty. So our instinct was right, and our efforts to strengthen the relations with the Germans was successful. Perfect. Gain 18 relations with the Germans and 5 naval prestige. By the way, our naval prestige is up to 116 now, so we're doing okay there. The Germans and everybody seems to be over here going to war. The Japanese, the Chinese, the Germans, everybody's all fighting over here at the moment, which is why we kind of used that moment to go ahead and fight Portugal, because less people were inclined to necessarily jump in and help when it's just 2 minor nations going to blows over a little petty squabble that I invented. These guys aren't as inclined to jump in. Now, if you're feeling bad because we attacked Portugal, don't, because they still own all of Brazil. So, keep that in mind. Portugal isn't as small as you think it is, all right? They were, as historically, they were one of the colonizing forces back in the day. Portugal, Spain, Britain, France, obviously those are the big ones. Germany, a little bit. But Spain, Portugal, France, and Britain were the primary colonizers back in the day, which is why they have all of this land out here. All this little light blue stuff, this is all France. All of this red here is not us, this is Britain, right? And the British Raj, and all of Australia, and some of the Dutch East Indies and all that stuff. And then, of course, the Dutch East Indies. Dutch own this. So the Netherlands aren't exactly as small as you think they are either. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is we got our work cut out for us. So we are going to continue to try. So right now, we did manage to get the Germans somewhat in check. I would like to spend another month trying to butter them up a little bit to get them more of a neutral to slightly positive, relationship with us. Because historically, we're going to butt heads with the Germans. It's going to happen. So the sooner that we can try to kind of butter them up, keep them on our side, not necessarily as an ally, but as somebody who doesn't necessarily want to take us over right now. Right? So the more we can do that early, the better. I need a better heavy cruiser? Yeah, but we can't do it right now. That's the problem. Early game cruisers are tough. They just are. They explode really easily. And they tend to be very difficult to build early because the hulls early on in the game suck for cruisers. They just do. You have to get a couple of iterations down the heavy cruiser line and light cruiser line to start getting good hulls and protection and gunpowders, or whatever you want to call it, like propellant for your guns, so that they don't just turn into Roman candles every time somebody looks in their general direction. But that being said, I think we already hit the button there, so we should be able to go forward. What is our financial situation? We are now making $10 million a month. Okay, let's look at our fleet real quick. So right now, everybody is currently under normal. We are still building a couple of battleships. The Svea is technically mothballed, probably because we didn't have crew at the time. So we'll try to add some crew. And if we look at our... we're going to go here. Yeah, you can see our crew pool is a little low. So we might go ahead and start to pump up our crew a little bit. So we'll spend some of that extra money we got right now into trying to bump up our crew. At least in the meantime. So that is a big bonus right there. So that is going to allow us to explode the size of our crew training. And then if we can bump up our research a little bit too, I mean, we can max it out. That is perfect. I don't know if it'll stay that way, but I see what happened. So we officially finished our renovation for our shipyard. That's what happened. That's why we've got so much money all of a sudden. So I'm guessing that if we decide to go for the next upgrade to our shipyard, that this is going to be very negative. That's my guess. So I think we hold off for the time being. Let's look at our current, let's go to ship design. Let's go to new design. Let's look at our current hull and what the maximum size battleship we could currently build would be. So what we do is, right here is our only two battleship hulls that we currently have. The one is 11,500 tons maximum. You could get a little bit bigger than that if you go with a higher draft or a higher beam. But roughly about 11,500, and this one's even smaller. So yeah, we've currently got a shipyard that is fine for what we're currently building. Obviously, we're going to be getting some new hulls, and with that, we're going to be able to build bigger battleships. So we're kind of right on the cusp of what the shipyard would be able to build. And with the next hull upgrades that we get, it's probably going to be a little bit of a smaller iteration of what that hull is capable of. But I think saving a little bit of money from Shipyard right now in order to get a higher trained crew, or more crew, I should say, and then also be able to get a, more research is probably beneficial. Also, I thought I clicked the yes button and it didn't click apparently. So we're good. For now, we'll just leave this as it is. We'll wait to do our next shipbuilding or shipyard expansion for the time being. Because right now, our biggest ship that we can build is 17,300 tons. So we should be good. And that should also, because we pumped some more money into it, that should also mean that we get our stuff a little bit faster as well. Control stations, I guess we'll finish in 2 months. We're going to actually pop that off. That should allow us to get that in 2 months. This will get sped up a little bit more as well. And this will get sped up a little bit. So now those will get done in 7 months. We'll have our 13-inch guns. And then we're going to be starting to hopefully get some decent-sized guns on battleships. Because right now I think we got 10-inch guns on our battleships. So, yeah, not small, but not great. What up, Tuxedo? How's it going? Ghost Hunter as well. I hope you're doing well. Henrik, good to see you. I appreciate you, man. I hope you have a great day from Ohio. Tragic, good to see you. Appreciate you. All right, let's go. Next month, we also have zero unrest as well. Now, war has erupted between France and Russia, which means that obviously we're going to apparently have a better relationship with Russia and a worse relationship with France. I don't know why that would be, but okay, whatever you say. And the Germans have declined our, or have ignored us, so there's that. Which I guess is fine. I would still like to get them one more up, but they're fine for the time being. Let's look at some others that we might be able to butter up just to kind of chill the... I mean, the Netherlands, I think, is probably going to be in the running for potential for us to actually go to war with. They only have 7 ships, and most of them are, like, decent-sized vessels. So, in my head, they are... Wait, I'm looking at myself. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, they have 39 ships, and most of them are the light cruisers that are probably going to be a miserable experience for us. So we got to keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Just looking at the wrong thing. But yeah, if we can maybe try to butter up the Austro-Hungarians or the Japanese to try to get us a little bit. Let's try to improve relations, just so that nobody is ready to go to war with us for nothing, right? Like the main thing that we have to do as a minor nation early on in our playthrough is to navigate the treacherous political climate. Once we can get through to a point where we're pretty confident in the size of our navy and our abilities, then we can start to have a little bit more, I did not have relations with that woman. We're going to have a little bit more relations with the political climate. It'll be interesting. But yeah, we're almost to $12 billion GDP, so let's keep it rolling. As far as our stuff goes, we're still doing fine, so we're just going to leave it. Our crew pool isn't growing by nearly as much. See how this works? So because our crew pool should have a rough cap to it, and because we were able to basically fill our crew pool immediately all the way up into the 1,000, now you can see it's growing by much less, so we can actually drop this back a little bit. Go back to like a 50% crew training program, which is still 25% better than we used to have, but not quite as crazy as it just was. Okay, so it'll save us some money in the long run. Everything else should be good though. 5 more months till we get our 13-inch guns. So we should have them by, it would be April, May, June, July, August. So by August, we should have our big guns. And then we can design a new battleship. Nice. Well, GG's there, Ghost. What up, Toy Fat Bear? Good to see you as well. Depends on how you want to play your series. I don't think you actually start at war with anybody in any of the campaigns. You start off with negative relations with certain people. Like for us, our negative relationship right at the beginning that we had to navigate was with Russia. So we had to kind of butter them up over several months to try to keep the Russians from immediately attacking, invading us. But yeah, I mean, it depends on how you want to play. If you want to go straight to the Sino-Japanese War or whatever, or Sino-Chinese War or whatever, how that works, I think it's this. I think the Japanese would be the Sino, right? So it'd be Sino-Russian War or Sino-Chinese War. I don't know, but yeah. Now, if you want to go straight to war, you can. You just got to make sure that you're capable of defending yourself. Because early on in a series, especially if you're on legendary difficulty, if you're playing on the other difficulties, you can get away with a lot more. But on legendary difficulty, you have no navy budget at the beginning. You've really got to like count or pinch your pennies and try to grow over time. So you can, and one mistake early on can cost you a lot, or completely end your campaign if you're not careful. All right, let's keep it rolling. We did max the text. Okay, so I'll show you that too for those of you who are newer to the series as well. At a press conference, you were asked about recent evidence that foreign espionage targets our Navy. How do you respond? Ignore this question. So we've got our advanced towers. We've got anti-submarine, which there are no submarines with this mod, so we don't have to worry about that anyway. But that'll lead to us having like hydroacoustic and stuff down the road, which will help us see torpedoes from further out. And our relationship with the Japanese has improved as well. All right, so if you look at your finances, there are a couple of things that we'll go over. Just like with our crew training, we maxed out basically our crew cap, right? And so we were able to dial this back. The same thing happens with your transport capacity. Once you hit 200%, which the blue numbers is what you currently have, right? Once you hit the 200%, you cannot go above it. So if you stay at like max slider, you're just wasting money. Instead, what you want to do is dial it back. And the white number here is how much growth or, if you go down, how much you're shrinking your fleet. Obviously, you want to keep it just above positive so that you're not losing transport capacity, because this is your moneymaker, right? This is how you grow your economy in the game early on. You just want to max out your transport capacity. And then obviously, if you go into war and people start sinking your transports, obviously you're going to need to bump this up to replace the transports, hopefully faster than they're getting sunk, but usually not how that works. But yeah, so that's why we're currently looking like we're at half price. We are actually capped at 200% of our original transport capacity. So we're doing okay there. And then, of course, we have maxed out our tech budget because that is the one thing that the more money you put into it, the better off you are because everything gets researched a little bit faster. All right. So let's go. 2 months until we see what kind of battleships we get. We get battleship 1 hull. We get torpedo boat, small battleship 3. I mean, I feel like all of these hulls are what we already have. I feel like we're not going to get anything out of this hull, but we'll see. Let's keep it going. Actually, before we do, let me look at the politicals again. So the Germans are fine. They're mostly neutral, slightly irritated. The Japanese, we could butter them up one more time, see if that helps. They may just ignore us because it's relatively close to neutral. We'll see. All right, let's go. Sino-Japanese war. Okay, so maybe the Chinese are the Sino. But I thought the Sino-Russian war was the Japanese and the Russians. Could be wrong. Interesting news. Portugal warns. Yeah, we just got the better of them. It's fine. And of course, it did work. Beautiful. Okay, so we should be mostly neutral with Japan now, so we should be good. Yeah, they're at -4. Germany's at -6, so that's fine. I guess Austria-Hungary is next, so let's just try to improve relations with them real quick. Basically, what this helps us with is when we do decide to go to war with somebody, there are always going to be people that agree and disagree with you, and that can very much affect how the war plays out, because if you've already got a distrust among other nations, and then they don't like what you just did, they're more likely to ally with the people that you're going to fight, which is bad. You don't want to have to fight 2 countries at the same time if you can avoid it, at least early on. All right, so now that we've done that, we are making $4 million a month. So maybe now we can kind of see how much it's going to cost us per month to go ahead and do this. This is going to cost us, it's not giving me a per month, but this is $325 million to add 5,600 tons to our shipyards. So that would give us, a 23,000 ton limit. So yeah, now we are minus $9.5 million. We do have a little bit of extra naval funds, so I'm going to take that just for the time being until we can get our hull strengthening done, which might be done. Yeah, it's going to be done next month anyway. And then 3 months we'll have our large gun. And we're still 3 years out from having the stereoscopic rangefinder 1. Everything else, though, should be relatively normal. This is our 4,000-ton light cruiser, our destroyer. What do we got for boilers? We got advanced small funnels. Don't really care about that. Hydraulic steering gear. That wouldn't be too bad. And then the multiple expansion steam engine would be nice. But yeah, that's going to be a couple of years away. So we're not going to be getting that anytime soon. But we do have the money right now to just eat a little bit of a deficit. So I'm not too worried about it. Let's just keep it rolling if we can. Did we help the? Yeah, we already did the politics, so we're good. Let's keep it going. What up, Black Mind? How's it going? Minecraft, how's it going? I do not currently have destroyers. No. The Russo-Japanese War. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, so anything involving China is the Sino whatever war. So Sino-Japanese, Sino-Russian. So then. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we actually do get a new battleship hull. That's big. That gives us Battleship 2 hull. Hopefully that'll be a nice one. And then we get a little bit of a buttery relation with the old Austro-Hungarian Empire. So again, I'm going to go for a little bit more if we can. Just to try to get these guys mostly neutral with us, if we can. I think overall, most of the world has a positive relationship with us in Scandinavia. Even Portugal is still neutral. Like they're not salty with us at all after getting their asses whooped. So I guess there's that. We are still losing $9.5 million a month. That's fine at the time. 2 more months we will have our big guns. So I'm looking forward to that. Is there anything else that I'm looking at? Armor quality, next month we get nickel steel armor. That'll actually be a big upgrade too. Oh my god. Jeff coming in, dropping a $10 bomb with 10 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for Jeff. All right, so we do have that coming up. And then as far as armor forging, we actually get a little bit of that coming up in a couple of years. Anything else? What do we got turret mechanism wise? Secondary double turrets. That'll be nice. We get that in 5 months. Can I speed that up and get it done a little bit quicker? Sure can. So we can get double turrets for our secondaries on our battleships. At the same time, we get the 13-inch guns. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. What do we get for this? Torpedo contact exploder. We don't care. I do need to start using torpedoes clearly, but I'm not huge about that anytime soon. All right, politics-wise, I think we already did that, so we are simply just going to go forward one more month. Appreciate you guys dropping the goats in the chat for Jeff. Oh my God, Uncle Breda coming in with the $20 bomb. With the 20 gifted. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are crazy. Now you got to drop a bunch of goats in the chat for Uncle Breda as well. Our fishermen complain that they are getting harassed by the Austro-Hungarian Empire's military. How is that even possible? In every possible way. The government asks you how to respond. I could send an official protest, which again sours our relations with the Austro-Hungarian Empire. What are they doing sending their boats anywhere up near our land in the first place? I could send a naval squadron, but that is much more... yeah, I think we go for the send an official protest route. The Kingdom of the Netherlands presented us an ultimatum demanding the extradition of a defector who requests amnesty from our country. The Minister of Justice asks for your advice about this situation. Say no. He may share valuable information about the Kingdom of the Netherlands. So, yeah, we're going to say no. But that is likely going to lead us to a war with the Netherlands very, very quick. So, yeah, we're going to say no to the Netherlands there. We do get our nickel steel armor. That's nice. We get our reinforced bulkheads. That's actually huge, especially early on. Anything we can get to reduce the flash fire chance is always a bonus. Appreciate you guys. What up, Jess? Dropping in. Oh, well, good luck with your stream with Krell. Hope it goes well for you guys. And we did actually do that. The Russian Empire gains control of Djibouti. But I didn't know my Djibouti was for sale. What are the Russians getting into a fight with Djibouti for? I didn't know it was up for grabs. We also got a naval invasion going on over here. The Russians are trying to take over France, apparently. Oh, that makes sense why they went after Djibouti then. All right, we need to look at the politics now because now, yeah, we are on the verge of war with the Dutch. I would rather not go to war with the Dutch right away. So maybe we need to improve relations just a little bit. Let's simmer down, Netherlands. Okay? Simmer down. Let's bring it back a little bit. Reel it in. You guys kind of went off the rails here. You guys kind of went off the rails just a little bit. Let's try to simmer down. One more month, we get our 13-inch guns. We also get our double guns for the secondaries. So that'll be nice. Oh, man. I have a feeling that we're about to go to war as soon as I click this button. I'm not ready for war yet. We just got out of a war. I haven't had a chance to properly... Well, I mean, to be fair, we are refitted and ready to go. What is their navy looking like again? The Netherlands. So they have 39 ships, which are 6 battleships, which we know nothing about, but 33 light cruisers, which almost certainly are going to be at least 21 knot cruisers that have torpedoes. And if our previous experience with these light cruisers in the Portuguese were any indication, it's going to be tough to sink all these little light cruisers. The battleships probably won't be too bad to sink, but the cruisers might be. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. Let's hope that we don't go straight to war again. Uncle Breda, thank you so much for re-upping your membership as well. Appreciate you, my dude. Take the Dutch homeland. Man, you guys are all war hungry. The Byzantine Empire. Nice. Okay. We got our secondary double turrets. Very nice. We got our Mark 1 13-inch guns. Very nice. And we're not currently at war, which is a very good sign. And we managed to calm the Netherlands down just a little bit. Like, guys, I understand that you're upset that this guy fled you to come to us and probably is going to defect to us with some good information on, like, technology that you guys may have over us. But we just need to simmer down a little bit. Neither of us want to go to war. I promise you. We need to just relax just a little bit. We'll have our time. But for now, just relax. Relax. Amsterdam is like, we're going to war! It's like, put down your pitchforks. Relax. Lord have mercy. All right, just a little bit, actually, we'll keep it right around that. I don't mind being, like, aggressive against the Netherlands, because, again, if we have to go to war, I'll go to war. But I'm not going to butter up a nation that wants me dead and is smaller than me, potentially. So what does the rest of their numbers look like? I haven't looked. So they currently have a GDP of 24 billion. Good God, they're twice our freaking GDP. That's enough reason right there that I want to go to war with them. Their army size is 385,000. Our army size is currently a third of that, so that's not good. We're about a quarter of the size army-wise. Yeah, they have 12.1 million in their home state. We have 9 million in our home state. They have 49 million in their other states that they own, other regions that they own. We have 659,000 in our others. You mean owning Greenland and Iceland doesn't give us a big, gigantic boost to our population? Come on. What's wrong with you? All right, well, again, don't mess around with us, Netherlands. They're not building any new ships either right now, and they only have 2 fleets. So I'm just saying, we could potentially say hello. All right, let's go into our researches, though. Let's drop off that. We don't need that to be sped up. We don't need that to be sped up anymore. I would like to get our rangefinders coming through if we can, but that's going to take a while. Everything else, though, like the next one is going to be the Battleship 4 hull. That'll be big, but that's several. Like, if we speed that up, maybe we can get that in 13 months. That's not bad. But that'll be down the line. I ain't too worried about that. Everything else is whatever. All right, that should be okay, right? Financially, we are probably going to have to drop this back just a little bit. So let's drop our tech budget back just a little bit. So we're not quite hemorrhaging as much money as we were before. We'll go to 69%. That seems nice. All right, Shipyard. Let's go to a new design. The Dutch speed skaters will now be the Scandinavia speed skaters. I know, right? All right, so we do have the Battleship 2 hull, which is capable of being built up to 16,000 tons. It's not my favorite hull, if I'm being honest. This is what we started with. This is what our current battleship is built off of. We do have this hull and this hull now. The problem with these early hulls is they limit your abilities so much when it comes to, like, customizing what you want to do. So what is this capable of doing? 18.5 knots. So at least it's faster. That alone would be a good reason to get it. And we can max out the size. And if we wanted to, we could max out the beam and the draft as well. Maxing out the beam, though, if we're going for speed, what is this thing capable of? 18.5 knots. So let's just go ahead and straight up put it to 18.5. Can we get to 19 without going super heavy? Now that adds 1,000 tons. So 18.5 it is. The range is fine. We could drop it down if we wanted to, but the range would probably be okay. Cramped crew quarters early on is probably fine. We do have the triple expansion steam engine. And armor, we did get the nickel steel armor. It's going to be a little bit more expensive, but we'll go ahead and get that. We also have torque protection, finally. We got our reinforced bulkheads as well. All right. Yeah, I know. That was sarcasm, guys. I do realize that Iceland and Greenland aren't known for having a massive population. Specifically Greenland. Do I have giraffes in this game? Not quite. All right, so what do we want to do in terms of this? We got the biggest tower. Can we put this on here? Not quite. We would have to widen the ship. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go for. Let's go bigger. Just go full wide, all the wide. This still can't fit on this hull. Even going all the width, we still can't fit the biggest tower. That is unfortunate. I mean, we're not losing a ton of stats, but it is a little bit. And this can actually fit. So I guess we're going with that. All right. Secondary tower. What do we got? So we got the standard secondary tower. Okay, this does fit, so we're good there. We'll slide that right in there. All right, so that's our towers. Now, what kind of funnels are we going to need? Because we're probably a lot. So 6.3, 53 tons versus 79 tons. How many funnels are we going to need? This gives us 5. We would need 20 funnels. This gives us 8.7% if we go with this thing. God, this is one of the downsides of early builds. Just get nothing. Like, I feel if we're going to have a ton of funnels, we might as well go with the lightest funnel and then go from that. And apparently I can't fit another funnel in there. That only gets us to 40% engine efficiency. Oh, that is ridiculous, man. What if we go with the best funnel? Can only get one there. That gets us to 43% engine efficiency. And I'm sure that won't fit in here either. And we know 43 is the best number. Man, oh lie. Okay, well, if this has got to be there, we might as well move it back a little bit. At least try to keep the weight to the center if we can. Man, that's a lot of funnels. All right, well, I guess now we got to look at main guns. I wonder what guns we're going to choose. Give me the 13-inchers. So these are going to be extremely heavy because they're Mark I turrets. They're also going to be very, very slow reloading. But the accuracy and the penetration is what we're looking for. So we're going to go with these 13-inch guns. Twin barrels because reasons. I mean, look at that. Absolute behemoth. also makes our freaking superstructure or our citadel way too big. But I need this. I need to correct what we had in the previous, where we had a huge dead zone that we couldn't attack. Hopefully now that will be a little bit better. And now we look at potential secondaries. I'm thinking we have... Can we even put 8-inch secondaries on this thing? I mean, I guess we could. But they do kind of take up a lot of room. What about casemates? We got a bunch of casemates on this thing? Not really. Not a lot of room for casemates, apparently. Alright. Why not single barrels? Because more guns is better, right? Mainly because more guns is better. I just want all the guns. Especially early on, like not being able to hit the enemy is a problem. What up, Guten Tag? How's it going? What up, Mike Angel? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're doing well down there in Puerto Rico. BR, how's it going? I've played this game since it was in pre-alpha. If you go back, if you go on my channel, I've got playlists dating all the way back into the day. Like I've played this game since before it even came to Steam. That's how long I've been playing this game. I've got some pretty cool series over the years. Alright, let's try to add some barbette armor. We'll have standard ratio of shells. Secondaries going to be loaded for increased HE. We're using... do we want to go white powder? We get better gun range, penetration. Our chance of going explodey is higher, but hopefully that doesn't happen. And the same thing with this, but this reduces our shell damage, so I don't want to do that. We'll stick with the black powder for that. Go for the enhanced reloading if we can. We do still have that. We will throw our coincidence rangefinders on there as well. Alright, what else can we throw on this thing for secondaries? So we've got 8-inch guns on there. So maybe some 6-inch guns. Can we throw them on there? Sure can. Would it be better to have, like, hold that thought. Would it be better to have the 8-inch guns, or would it be better to have more 6-inch guns if we could? Alright, this is gonna irritate me, and this one's gonna irritate me. We gotta rotate those suckers around. So we are going to bloop, bloop, bloop. And then bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. That's better. I feel like having more guns is better. Now, obviously, I don't think we're going to be able to get one back here. Yeah, that's going to affect that turret. So that's going to have to be missing a turret, which is fine. But that's a lot of 6-inch guns on the side of this thing. I mean, that gives us, what, 6, 8? So that'd be, or 6, 7, that'd be 14 6-inch guns on each side of the ship. That ought to give us a little bit of a stay away from me vibe, you know. What up, James? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Now, the next question is, how much bigger are the 7-inch guns than the 6-inch guns? Like, could we get a 7-inch gun? Could we get away with having 7-inch guns? I feel like they're going to be too big. Yeah, those are too big. Alright, so 6-inch guns it is. There we go. All right. I feel like that is probably about as good as we're going to get for guns. I don't think that we can actually put any of these, like if we tried to put these up here, I don't think they'll actually work. Yeah, they're not quite going to work that way. Would be nice though. And I don't think we can, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we even have barbettes yet, so that's not going to happen. We could throw some torpedoes on there though. Got a couple of spots for some torpedo tubes. But I don't know if I want torpedoes on my capital ships just because they tend to potentially cause issues. And if we're going to be getting shot with this thing, I don't want a torpedo detonation to potentially cause me to sink. All right, so now we got to figure out our armor situation. We got 3,000 tons to play with, potentially. Pitch and roll is pretty crazy at the moment. Right now we're at 16,900 tons. All right. Let's go try to increase the standard to standard crew quarters. How about that? See if we can get a little bit more space on the ship to help with like reloading and so on. All right, now as far as armor goes, we have 13-inch guns, so I would like to have at least a 13-inch belt. That's going to be a significant portion of that. Now we want at least half of that for these, so that'd be 6.5. And then as far as deck armor, we don't really need a ton of deck armor, so maybe we go with like 1 inch. And then as far as conning tower and superstructure, it doesn't really matter too much. Let's go 2 inches. And then the inner deck, I guess we can bump that up to like a half an inch. All right, so that still leaves us a decent amount. Now, what do we want to do in terms of the guns? These are currently 40 caliber guns. These are currently 45 caliber guns. I would like everything to be more accurate. So does increasing the size of the length of the barrel going to actually make our guns more accurate? So right now these have a accuracy at 2,500 meters out to 8.7%. So if we increase this as much as we can, which I think is only 2% right now, that takes this up to a 41 caliber gun and goes up to 8.8%. As far as reload though, that's 142 versus 134. So we lose about 8 seconds on the reload for very, very minimal accuracy gain. I think I want the faster reload. What up, Goosey? Yeah, I don't know. What up, David Villanueva? Good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, so unfortunately we don't have the tech to get everything out to at least 45 caliber guns. Not yet, anyway. Eventually, as we upgrade our tech, we'll be able to bring this up to a 20% increase. Right now, we only have a 2% increase to the barrel length. But I feel like the 6-inch guns being where they're at is probably pretty solid. They're going to reload and win. 32 seconds to reload a 6-inch gun. Man, that seems high. Seems really high. And then, of course, we have a few 3-inch guns, too, which are basically useless, but you never know. They might plug a hole in something. Or at least set a fire. Other than that, pitch and roll actually looks okay. I don't think that's too bad. We could add some more armor to this thing. We're getting close, but we can add a little bit. So maybe we take this up to 7 inches. And then maybe we can get this to 14. Okay. So we got a 14-inch belt. 7 inches fore and aft. The deck armor is probably fine. Maybe we can add a little bit more citadel armor. It's maxed out. Okay. Well, in that case, let's jump the deck armor up a little bit. Still pretty solid. Let's just go to 2 for all of them then. And then I can look at more armor. Do we go... I think the main belt's probably good. 14 inches at this or back in this day is probably pretty solid. So maybe we can drop this to... I mean, we got some weight to play with. Maybe I can get this to 19. Okay, 19 takes us over the limit. Dang it. All right, so 700 tons of armor. We can add more. I guess we go 8. 10? Apparently we can go 10 inches. All right. Well, we're starting to get some armor. That's good. That's a significant amount of armor. I guess we could armor the turrets and stuff too. So let's go with like 2 inches, 1 inch, 2 inches, 1 inch. So that'll protect our guns a little bit. I think I am going to go ahead and increase the length of these. Oh, I say that as soon as I do. We're over the limit. What about the 6 inch? Not quite. All right, well, fine. Screw you then. I didn't want to increase them anyway. We got, what, 20 tons to play with? I think that's fine. So we named the first battleship class Odin, so I'm thinking we name this along the same lines. What do we call this one? Freya? What is my highest damage game in World of Warships Legends? It was a game in the Conqueror where I put up 342 or 343,000, I think. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Loki. Loki's a good one. But I figured we would start with the parents, right? Like, wouldn't we go with Freya next? We did Odin. Loki? Okay, we'll go Loki then. The Loki class. All right. Save the design. Yep. All right, exit. All right, so we've got the Loki class. These are going to cost double what the original Odin class cost. That's a lot of money per ship. All right, what do we got down here? These these heavy cruisers. We'll just go ahead and finish building some of those. What do we got in terms of our shipbuilding capacity? We've got about 20,000 tons left. Funny, because that's about what we're going to be able to build one of these at a time. Good Lord. All right, build it. One for now. And we will put that, obviously, in... Copenhagen. All right. So we are still under our shipbuilding capacity, so we're good there. We are losing $9 million a month, though, so not ideal. But hopefully we'll get through it. Politics-wise, the only ones that really hate us right now are the Netherlands. The Dutch, they don't like us, but that's fine. Who else? The Austro-Hungarians. Let's just try to get them to relax a little bit and go forward. double may be worth it if that's how good they are. I mean, I'd hope. The Russian Empire's prime minister participated with this. Wait, what? During the latest sailing regatta, Russian Empire's prime minister participated with his boat, but he had a small accident that caused him to fall into the water. Some journalists found the opportunity to ask you about this incident. Sailing is a complex and challenging sport, so these things can happen. We can offer our medical facilities so that he can recover fast. I mean, yeah, like, obviously, I'm not a dick. It's not even that he's Russian. Like, I just want to say, hey, like, if somebody had an accident, I'm not gonna deny them medical care. That's a dick move. It's like, oh yeah, you're out there. Like, we're all here sailing ships. Like, we all know what it's like, right? If I have an accident, I would hope that any country out there decided that they wouldn't, like, deny me medical care. That'd be rough. All right, so looks like that didn't help with the Austro-Hungarians. Let's just keep trying to butter them up a little bit if we can. The Netherlands. Who are you guys? You guys don't technically have any allies, but you definitely don't, and you don't technically have any enemies, but you have about as many friendly people as you have people that dislike you. So there's that. I think the Dutch are on one. They're going to have to slow down a little bit, know their rule. Okay, we're officially under $100 million in the bank, so we're going to have to do something about balancing our budget real soon. So I guess we're going to have to drop our tech budget down a little bit to kind of balance the checkbooks for a little bit. Just for a little bit. It's $1 million a month deficit. We're still growing by 8.7%, so we're growing relatively quickly. So our GDP is coming up, which means our naval budget is coming up too. And we're officially over $12 billion, so that's great. So let's just keep it rolling. Try to avoid a war with the Dutch, maybe? I mean, I'm not necessarily looking to go to war with them, but I'm not opposed to a war with them either. It's more of a biding my time until I'm ready to go to war sort of deal. The Austro-Hungarians and the Japanese... Dude, the whole world is going to war. I feel left out that we haven't gone to war yet. Well, I say we just got done with our war, but... Why is Japan provoking us? What have we done to you, Japan? All right, let me look at our things. So, Japanese, why are you so upset with us? We've done nothing. Relax. I ain't gonna lie, though. We're right on the tisk of a war with the Netherlands. They're starting to get frustrated with us again. And this time I might just let it happen. I might just let it happen. Do they have any more ships, or is it still the same? So they are not building any more ships. So it is all 6 battleships and 33 light cruisers. All right. Say when, Netherlands. Say when. Because right now I could use the bonus money from the, whatchamacallit. Let's let that go. All right, well, I think when we go the next month, we're actually going to be going to war with the Dutch. Which is crazy, because that's not how I thought this year was going to go. What up, Lori? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Stealth, I don't think is here. At least not that I'm aware of. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Kingdom of the Netherlands. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind this. For once, I actually have no idea what they're talking about. It wasn't me. Normally, I'm the one out here poking, but I swear this one wasn't me. I have done nothing to the Dutch, other than tell them that they can't have their guy back. They are asking for trouble. We should never accept this. Prepare for war if that is what they want. So we are officially at war with the Dutch. For once, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I swear. Oh, man. Man, everybody is at war. All right. Well, let's look at the politics and make sure that there's nothing crazy about to happen. The Japanese are the closest thing, so we'll go ahead and try to improve relations with them real quick. Other than that, financially, we should be making plenty of money now, so let's go ahead and bump that up. We are actually we can't quite bump it all the way up, but we'll bump it up most of the way. In terms of our ships, though, we should have fleets ready to go. I think we go straight for the blockade on the enemy. So let's go ahead and grab Oak, Odin, and Stern. Move these guys out right off the coast of the Amsterdam. That ought to do that. As far as everything else goes, like we should have 3 heavy cruisers up here at Bergen. We got a battleship over here at Torshavn. Heavy cruiser there. The thing that worries me is where is their fleet currently? If I had to guess, given that most of their empire is all the way over here, I would assume that their fleet's probably over here somewheres. Okay. Well, I didn't see any of their fleets there, so maybe they're sailing. Nobody there. I mean, I don't see their fleet. Do they have anybody over here, maybe? Oh, there it is. There's 9 cruisers and a battleship on their way. Okay, where did you come from then? All down here, maybe? No, there's nobody there. Just checking around. All right, well, I mean, it looks like it's going to be a couple of months before we have to deal with an enemy fleet, unless they're sitting here and I just didn't see them. Yeah, I don't see either of them here. So, who knows? But we should get an easy blockade on them. That's for sure. And then, do we have anybody? Shouldn't, but I'll just double check. Where is everybody sitting then? So, obviously the new one is coming out in Reykjavik. Reykjavik. Okay. And then we're building 2 ships. One at Copenhagen is the new battleship. 14 months, so might see action during this war, depending on how long this war drags on. Most of them are at Bergen, though. I think Reykjavik is actually, yeah, that's Iceland. All right. Well, let's keep it going. Ain't much we can do. All right, Goosey, have a good day, man. Appreciate you dropping in. War has erupted between the Netherlands and the Byzantine Empire. Oh, great. So the Byzantine Empire is coming to support us during the war, apparently. Fantastic. Okay, we did kind of do that there. Wait, what? You little turds! I mean, in theory, what was this? What is our army logistics? Is it 100%? What is their army logistics? 100%. They definitely have more army to throw at the problem. I mean, honestly, if we lose the Portuguese Congo, I'm not going to be that upset about it. Um, just saying, like, it's really not that big of a deal. It'll help me consolidate things more than anything. All right. Well, I mean, we could. Oh, wait. Oh my God, we got their entire fleet right here. This is what we call potential for a what do you call it? Decisive battle. Holy God, that is a lot of firepower. All right. Well, that could happen real soon. I wasn't expect. I don't know where they came from. They weren't here. So where did they come from? They just teleported? Just popped into existence? All right, let's get the Japanese to relax a little bit. Because again, I don't really want to go to war with multiple people if I can avoid it. Portugal is starting to get upset with us again. Oh my God. Is that Lucas? I think is how that's pronounced. I'm sorry, I apologize, but thank you so much for the $50 bob. You guys know what that means. It means no more ads. There you go. Get some goats in the chat. Good Lord. Thank you so much for the $50 bob out of nowhere. Good Lord. All right. Well, there should be a decisive battle on the horizon here. Because we are about to cross paths with the majority of their navy. Right at the beginning of January of 1895. The reason I ask if that's how you pronounce your name is because I have you guys on a small monitor that's only barely HD, so I can barely see anything. So I do apologize. But thank you so much for your huge dono, man. $50 bomb out of nowhere. The Russian Empire and the Netherlands are now at war. Everybody's jumping on. We got a world war kicking off, y'all. Like a legitimate world war. All right, the Kiel Canal has opened up as well, but that's German controlled. All right, where did their fleet go? Okay, they went this way. Nope, this is the guys coming in from the back. Where did the rest of their fleet go? All right, how's the fight coming on here? They're just gonna steamroll us. I think. I think that's how that's gonna work. I think they are gonna absolutely steamroll us. Again, I mean, there's not much I can do about this. This is a land battle, so I don't have any control over that. All right, financially, we are losing transports, so we're gonna want to bump this up. It's gonna cost us money, but it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. We are losing quite a bit of money, though. Let's drop this back down and then try to balance our checkbook. All right. Politics. Japan is cooling off a little bit. Portugal, you're fine. I still want to kind of improve relations with Japan a little bit here, even though they keep trying to, like, provoke us for some reason. What up, Thunder? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Maybe send in the cruisers. I mean, we do have 3 heavy cruisers there. We have another battleship there. Might want to go ahead and do that at minimum. Let's bring in the other battleship. And then as far as cruisers go, what worries me is that these guys could potentially get, like, caught out. We'll consolidate the group. That way we have a decent overall coverage. Looks like they don't want to fight us. I mean, these guys are right here. As far as power projection goes, they technically have more tonnage in the North Sea than we do. Where? Where are the... Like, this fleet is not enough to be more. Like, that's 27,000 tons. So their major fleet is still hanging around, but I can't see them. So either I'm blind, or they've poofed out of existence and don't actually exist anymore. Just like they did when they initially came up. Alright, well. I guess we'll start to go ahead and make sure we're in invasion. That way we can knock out as many transports as we can. I mean, we just checked their ports. I don't see them. Can bombard their ports. I mean, we'll check and see if we can potentially start a naval invasion. That'll usually drum up some controversy if they decide to show up. I'm sure we don't have enough tonnage to do it in the first try, but over time we could potentially do it. Man, these building new ships take forever, apparently. The Russian Empire offers an alliance, but needs considerable financial aid. I can't afford it, man. You want $66 million. I literally have $87 million in the bank. I just can't. Sorry. Plus, you're going to war with everybody. Why would I want that? Okay, so the Netherlands are losing transports, and we are also losing transports. And their fleet, I mean, this is pretty much their whole fleet right here. So if we go to the Netherlands, we could start a naval invasion. We're not going to win this, but we could start the naval invasion of Belgium. So, like, if we move these guys down, I don't even know if we need to move them, to be honest. We might already be in the thing, but we'll move them a little bit lower. Financially, I mean, we're basically staying even right now with our transport capacity. We're losing money, as you'd expect. Guess we could drop crew training down a little bit. Drop our research budget down just a little bit further. And keep going. How did the new battleships turn out? Well, we don't have the first one ready yet. It won't be ready for a few, well, several months. So we have discovered oil in Sumatra. Nice. Lost 5 transports. They only lost 3 in the Caribbean. All right. So again, we don't quite have enough tonnage here. So if we can get more tonnage over there, that would be great. Because right now, we currently have a 0% chance to succeed. I think we brought everybody over. Got a heavy cruiser there that we could bring over. It's another 5,000 tons. Still not enough. How much tonnage do we actually have? Like, we have a total fleet power of 56,000 tons. So yeah, that is our entire Navy right there in that one fleet. Not ideal. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about getting better boilers, but again, it just takes time. Like, right now, we don't have the money to put into research to try to really get that. We got 10 months until our first new battleship comes online. 4 months for the next cruiser. Right now, it seems like they're trying to avoid going to war with us, or going to battle with us. It's probably in their best interest. This light cruiser's all by itself down there. The Spanish are attacking the Netherlands down here. We own the Virgin Islands. All right, well, there's not much else I can do, so it's kind of a waiting game until they decide to come at us. We just don't quite have the tonnage for it. But again, what will happen is, as we set ourselves to naval invade, even if we fail this in 7 months, then what will happen is the next time it'll be a little bit lower, so we should be able to have a tonnage then. Be like we're doing a bombard campaign or something. All right, how are we looking politics-wise? The Japanese are still not happy with us, so we'll just, again, try to appease the Japanese for now. Maybe attack a colony like the Congo. I mean, we could do that, but again, I don't think it's our best interest right now because, again, they are so close to our homeland. If we were to take our only fleet and go down to the Congo to try to take some territory down there, then we'll be hemorrhaging transports so fast it'll be absurd. So what I'm doing is attacking their homeland, hoping that they pull their fleet back so that we can get into a fight and start to lower their fleet's abilities. And yes, it looks like we're about to have our first battle of the war. So. But yeah, so that's why I decided to attack up here, even though we didn't have the tonnage for it. One, it softens their ability so that we could potentially attack them and get it maybe later. But the other thing is it draws their fleet to us. Otherwise, their fleet could just keep running. All right, here we go. This is for all the marbles, essentially. We got 3 cruisers and 4 battleships versus 5 battleships and all the cruisers. This is going to be a mess. All right. We're going to try to kill as many light cruisers as possible to start with. And then we'll go from there. This is going to be a fight. So we already know that we have some pretty significant downsides to our current battleships, right? So our goal here is to go line abreast, turn and run, kiting away from them, so that as they approach, that we keep as much firepower on them as possible. And then our heavy cruisers will also be able to help with this as well. So we're probably going to split our battleships and heavy cruisers apart. So the battleship lines and the heavy cruisers are already separate. We'll go ahead and turn this. We're actually going to go line abreast, and we are going to turn. And then as far as our heavy cruisers go, we're actually going to have these guys turn around as well. And we'll keep these guys separate so that they can help our battleships. But yeah, the earlier that we can get away from these light cruisers, the better. We're going to slow it down a little bit. I don't want to get too far ahead of our battleships. How fast are our battleships doing? 14 knots. And this is kind of what we want. We want to keep our distance, let them come to us, and then we just get them over time. Because we cannot afford to lose a single ship in this fight. Looks like they're kind of fumbling all over themselves trying to get away, which is fine. And remember, any damage that we manage to do to these guys is preferable. Could end the battle here. I don't want to yet. Are these guys just running away from us? Like, yeah, they're kind of just running into each other. All right, let's try to slow down just a little bit here. Same thing here. Just slow down just a little bit. Again, I want to maintain distance from them so that they don't just surround us, but I'm hoping that we can get them to where they start to close the distance slowly, and then we can just take them out. Because the more that we can take out now, the better. And doing a little bit of chunk damage here and there isn't going to help us a whole heck of a lot. Could let these guys try to close a little bit more. They're currently at 13 kilometers. They're certainly taking their time. I think at the minimum, they figured out that we're not messing around. Come on. Come at me, you little turds. Don't you guys want some big, fat, juicy battleships to play with? "12 kilometers out, so they're not really closing a whole lot. "11. I think they're stuck doing circles. Alright, let's go ahead and end this first battle. Not quite the decisive battle we were hoping for, but they decided they didn't want to close the distance. We only lost a singular crewmate. They lost 61, so that's technically a draw, but we'll take it for now. We did at least a little bit of damage to them. Not much, but next time hopefully they'll decide to close the distance a little bit more and we'll be able to do some more damage. Okay, we're killing more of their transports than they're killing of ours so far. Portugal is doing their thing. Alright, let me check in on this land battle down here. They've actually been pushed back a little bit. Very nice. Alright, our guys are standing tall down here in the Portuguese Congo. They've been pushed back a little bit. See how long they can hold out. We got another heavy cruiser coming in down here. And then, like I said, if we can get in here and deal with these guys, that'd be great. Like, this would be a much more favorable fight for us if we can deal with this as soon as possible. All right, $1 million surplus, perfect. We don't need to worry about that. Politics-wise, I mean, most people are fine, so we'll go ahead and just try one more improve relations with Japan, get them back to roughly neutral, and keep it rolling. Yeah, I think what happened is I think they got glitched when I started shooting them. They tried to, like, switch out who was the leader, and it just kept switching over and over again, so it just turned into a mess. So we didn't want to push into them because, then again, that gives them the advantage. Plus, they have the battleships right there to help. And so pushing into it would have been a mistake. We want them to come to us, but preferably under controlled circumstances where we can kind of keep our distance as best we can and chip away at them. I need more ships. It takes time, Minecraft. It takes time. So that's one of the downsides of playing on legendary difficulty. We just don't have the money to build a large navy right out the gate. Use a semi-armored cruiser to make a light cruiser. I just don't have a very good history with light cruisers, man. Every time that I've tried to use any sort of light cruisers, they just explode. Every time. At least early on. Like later on, as we get better hulls, I've had a little bit better luck with them. But like the early hulls for light cruisers tend to just get you yeeted. They just go up like a Roman candle every time they get hit. Budget doesn't matter if you want to live? Yeah, well, budget matters a lot in this game. If I don't have enough budget, I get replaced, which means the campaign is over. So we're trying to avoid that at all costs. Man, I wish people would stop building new ships. You're taking up my time. Let's go. We're at war. I need as much time as I can to try to whittle down this fleet of freaking Dutch. All right, here we go again. So this is a straggle fight. Basically, it's the same fight over and over again. Nobody's had a chance to rearm or anything, so we'll see if they come at us again. We're going to do the exact same thing we just did. The exact same thing. Man, I've seen some crazy fights through the years in this game. I've had 4 battleships take on hundreds of not hundreds of battleships, but hundreds of ships and win. Like I've had some crazy fights in this game. Sometimes it's about strategy and quality over quantity. The AI almost always chooses quantity. I don't know if I'm going to necessarily win. It all depends on what they do. I don't want to go at them because that gives them the advantage. They're the ones with the torpedoes that could potentially cause us problems. So, all right. So we need to immediately turn around, turn this off. We want to go light abreast, and we'll go normal. Turn this around. Speed up time. Slow these guys down a little bit if we can. So far, so good. Alright, let's kind of keep an eye on the lead guy and see how far away that they maintain. No, don't you do that. I didn't try to click you. You keep doing what I tell you to do, which is go away. Our whole strategy is about kiting. We're basically Zarkun right now. Trying to keep our distance. Alright, let's speed back up. Huge hit. Let's go. Multiple torpedo detonations. Perfect. Just try to keep us relatively straight this direction if we can. Okay, they're going to do the whole smoke routine again. Come over that direction a little bit. I want to keep my cruisers relatively close by. Are they just going to do this like zigzag thing again where they just keep trying to switch positions? Yo, Devin, thank you for 39 months, my dude. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream as well. See, the battleships are currently 17 kilometers away. These guys are right about 11. God, I can't see. Need to bring these guys alongside, not in a collision course. These guys going to get any closer? 11-6. Crews for the cruisers aren't the best. So, I was thinking about potentially going in with the cruisers, maybe like goading these guys in a little bit. They are closing. We just got to bide our time here. And I could slow down a little bit more, maybe. Just got to be very careful because if we slow down too much, these guys have the ability to be much faster than us that just to begin with. And once they decide that they want to come in, like it's like a swarm. Here, let me go full speed. We're actually going to wrap our cruisers around and see if we can't get a little bit closer to these guys. Oh, never mind. Hold it. Hold that thought. I lied. Dude, this is the other problem with light cruisers. They give them smoke screens, so they just constantly smoke up and pop in and out of existence. But if we're getting to a point where they're able to get shot at, that's a good thing. Ooh, big hits. More of that, please. Yes. But again, it just pop up, get shot a couple of times. Oh, we're going to crash into our own ships if we're not careful. Oh my god, the fact that they went through the fleet and didn't get run into each other. It's kind of impressive. Speed up here. Okay, we seem to have at least gotten their attention. We're gonna try to get back over to the battleships. See if we can drag these guys with us. Thought we had them there for a second. Like I thought we got them to commit. Thought we got them to commit. Okay, battleships are starting to engage. I feel like this is the right strategy, though. Now, we haven't got the kill yet, but we are at minimum doing damage. See if we can't get a little bit closer here. Like to start to whittle down these guys if we can. Just got to be aware of our battleships and not letting them get left out to dry. I mean, we're scoring some good hits. We've got a couple of them on the ropes. Sorry that we're zoomed out so far, but this is a pretty large battle, so I gotta kind of keep everything in perspective. Kind of using our battleships as a, you know, extra gun platform at this point. See if we can break these light cruisers apart and then sucker them into battles that are much more winnable. Okay, their battleships are starting to get a little bit too close for my comfort. On my cruisers, anyway. Alright, let's head back across and see if we can't put ourselves in position to defend our battleships again. Turn away, speed up a little bit. Keep our distance. We don't want to eat any torpedoes. Pretty sure every one of these guys probably has torps. 0.9 kilometers, so we're good. As long as we just keep our distance, we'll be fine. I mean, we also have torpedoes. But now their battleships are starting to shoot at us as well. Let's go full speed for the battleships here. Battleship's doing 14 knots, so let's try to drop it down, match their speed if we can. We did our job. We've got these guys right where we want them. I mean, we've done a lot of damage in this. We haven't sank anything, but we have done quite a bit of damage to their light cruisers. But I don't want to get cocky either. Because they still have the ability at any time to just unleash all holy hell of torpedoes on us. Because I won't be able to sink them as fast as they can close the distance and drop torps. Alright, let's go ahead and drop the speed back down a little bit. Feel like we're outpacing them a little bit. And then we're going to, again, just try to bait these guys in a little bit. Another big hit. We are going to go ahead and try to pick off a couple of these light cruisers that are all by themselves now. I think now's the time to go in for a couple of kills. Because these guys have been hit. Just got to watch out for those battleships. We're getting a little too close to those guys. Yeah, those battleships are a little bit scary. But I feel like we've done significant damage to their light cruiser fleet. It'd be nice if we could knock a couple of them out, but with their battleships now closing the distance, it's kind of hard for us to get up close and personal without putting our lives in jeopardy, and I don't want to do that. We are about to end this battle. We got less than 20 minutes left of the battle. Alright, let's... Man, they're just... They don't die. Oh, we got one! We got two! Let's go, baby! Two less little turd waffles to deal with. Like, the battleships I'm not concerned with. I can deal with the battleships at any time. Like, I just want to get as many of these light cruisers gone as possible. And the best part is, a lot of these light cruisers are damaged enough that they're going to have to go in for repairs. So, in theory, like, we should not only win this battle, but we should knock a couple of these guys out for at least a couple of months, which should give us a chance to maybe take out a couple of their battleships, maybe. We got to be careful here, though. We are getting far too close to a lot of battleships' guns with cruisers. I mean, we're armored, but I don't want a chance against battleship caliber guns. We've already seen a light cruiser gun detonate our freaking heavy cruiser once. And there we go. Prime example. One hit from a battleship just hurt the Charles the 14th. And that's the battle. Alright, so this is technically a victory. We did manage to sink two of the little bastards. And we did a lot of damage to them as well. We did take a little bit of damage there at the end of the Charles, but I think we'll be okay overall. So that is a W for us. That was a lot of kiting there, but we have to do what we got to do. Like, I can't just YOLO rush into them. I would love to, but I can't. But there's a lot of damage done to a lot of their ships there, so that is beautiful. Our cruisers took a little bit of punishment, but honestly, the only one that really took any damage was the Charles. So I think we're okay. And we get another fight. And this is the same fight, except this time they only have 3 battleships and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 light cruisers. Now, this is a much better option. The only thing that worries me is how much ammo we currently have. Because we just used a lot of ammo. I'm hoping that we can maybe pick off a couple of these guys here. This looks like a much better fight, but if we're close enough to home that we shouldn't have to worry about our transports not being able to resupply us. But I'm hoping we have enough ammo to make an impact here, because I would love nothing more than to start to really punch these guys in the mouth. What up, Something? How's it going? We are officially at war with the Dutch. We have 3 battleships and 6 light cruisers versus 3 battleships and 3 heavy cruisers, so this definitely feels like a much better potential battle for us. Alright, right now, I mean, we could go forward, but honestly, I think we're going to start the same way that we've been doing. We're going to go with the abreast, we're going to go normal, and then for our heavy cruisers, yeah, you can see we're low on ammo. I hate that. I hate that so much, because we weren't that low on ammo. Come on, man. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can take out a light cruiser or something. Actually, let's go line ahead. Alright, let's slow the battle down a little bit. Alright, line abreast. The little bastards are coming in. Everybody focus your fire on those freaking cruisers. Oh, big hit. Big hit. We'll take it. I mean, they're low on ammo as well, so there's at least that going for us. Alright, let's try to turn away from these guys so we can get more firepower on the target if we can. Get all 3 of these battleships fired. We do have torpedoes on this thing. So we might be able to pull something off with a torpedo strike on these battleships if given an opportunity. Unfortunately, trying to close within 0.9 kilometers or whatever our torp range is tough. Alright, I think the battle has slowed down a little bit. I don't think they're going to press. And we don't have the ammo to press, unfortunately. Oh my god. Who just got slapped? Svea just got slapped? Well, let's try not to be the center of attention there, cruisers. Light cruisers trying to get in there. Make sure that they know that if a torp is in the water, they need to dodge. I don't know how close he is to the last guy. Yeah, still not quite in torp range. Okay, we're officially on the low fuel side of things now, which is not ideal. Oh my god. The low fuel kicks my ass too. Like, we were doing just fine, and then the low fuel kicks in. These guys apparently don't have low fuel. And we just lost a heavy cruiser now. You know what? We have torpedoes. We hit them with torps. Unfortunately, we can't get away from them. We're gonna lose all of our freaking cruisers because of this low fuel bullshit. Okay, we got another one of them. Again, would love to get away from them. And he hits a shot and just absolutely obliterates me. One 11-inch gun hits. You see what I'm saying about my ships versus the enemy ships? How, like, I can literally torpedo them. I can shoot them to shit with my guns. Nothing ever happens to them. They just survive everything. My guys get hit a couple of times with a torpedo. They explode. They sink to everything. They hit them with an 11-inch gun. I've got 10-inch guns on these things. How many times do I hit light cruisers with the 10-inch guns? Never seem to do any damage. Right? You see what I'm saying? So this will end up being a loss, I'm sure. Because we lost all 3 of our heavy cruisers. But they lost a lot more ships than we did. Or I guess they gained more victory points. But we lost 3 ships. They only lost 1. But we damaged their battleship in the process. It's just frustrating for me because, like, I know that the game cheats. It's just annoying. Like, my guns aren't that much smaller than theirs, but yet I can shoot the hell out of light cruisers and they never die. And then my guys get hit a couple of times and they explode every time. And now, of course, because of that battle, the game is like, oh yeah, the war's not going so well. Maybe we should end. No, we are fighting to the end. I'm not done with these guys yet. So frustrating. And of course, the moment I decide that I'm going to try to like do something, the low fuel bullshit kicks in. But it only kicks in for my guys. It doesn't kick in for the enemy. They don't slow down. Right? Like, my fucking territory's not that far away from here. Like, I feel like we should have about the same fucking advantage. Right? Let's get this light, or this heavy cruiser over here into the same division. How many are left in their thing right now? So they got 5 battleships and 14 light cruisers left. God bless America. Frustrating, man. Alright, how's the rest of it going? We got this attacking down here. It's about the same. Okay. Let's keep it going. No, they torped the battleship. But you only get 1 torp per torp tube early on. They're underwater torp tubes. You get 1 tube. It's not like you get a Shimakaze yet. Yeah, it's almost like they have main character syndrome, I know. But this is just legendary difficulty. This is what I'm used to. I know what's going to happen. It's just frustrating. To lose ships to bullshit. Like, if I lose ships because I make a mistake, that's one thing. But to lose ships based on something that I have no control over, really? I mean, technically I could go in and max out the range on all my ships. But, again, that's a waste on most occasions of so much displacement, it's ridiculous. I'd have to go in with no armor. Which just leads to the same problem. Just first time somebody hits me, I go up in flames. But I hit them 300 rounds and they just walk it off. Yep, we lost our cruisers, unfortunate. We still have the cobblestone, though. We still have 4 battleships here. So hopefully our 4 battleships can deal some damage. Hopefully we get some ammo. But this is why if you watch any of the other guys play, none of them are playing legendary difficulty. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that actually plays legendary difficulty. Jess, thank you for the $10 bomb. Much love. Appreciate you.
More love for Spartan.
The game cheats until it's bored, then it lets you win. I've never had the game let me win. I will say that. I've always had to like bust my backside and use glitches and everything else to try to get the advantage. Alright, we're going to put everybody in one. And again, we're out of ammo. And I'm sure that they're not, right? Yeah, look, they still have all their ammo. But look at how many hits these guys take from my 10-inch guns and just walk it off. I get hit with an 11-inch gun and it explodes my ship. I mean, just look at the little bit of damage that we're doing with our 10-inch guns hitting them. And it is 10-inch guns hitting. You can watch them over here. It is the 10-inch guns that are landing a lot of the time. And yet, I do nothing compared to what those 11-inch guns did to my heavy cruiser. It's silly. I was wondering if you were still streaming. I know you said you were going to stream with Krell. See, look at that. But he just walks it off. Oh, God. Great. Now we're in a goddamn storm. I guess that's the end of that battle. I mean, we gained a victory there, so there's that. Only 31 victory points, though. Alright, we gotta try to get some ammo back in our ships, so let's see if we can go back to port real quick. Maybe up here at Esjurg, or whatever this is. Esjurg. Need to try to supply myself if I can. Good news is we haven't really taken much damage outside of those cruisers dying. Just need to resupply. Alright. Is there anything else that we need to look at? I mean, Portugal's kind of throwing their little chops in there, but I'm not that worried about them. So let's just keep it rolling. How are we going to get victory points? We got to sink ships. Got to sink ships. Just takes time. Wars are rarely quick, rarely clean. We're only down by, what, not quite half? We're not that far away. One good battle will be in the lead. When is Loki done? Probably relatively soon. I think it was 10 months, like 8 months ago. So it's got to be getting close. But remember, its crew's not going to be that well trained right out the gate. And of course, we're back in another straggle fight. So again, we haven't had a chance to resupply. But I guarantee all their ships have resupplied somehow magically. And then all these freaking building new ships thing. I really wish that it wouldn't tell me that other nations are like building ships like this. Just let them build them. Like, why do I care? Build them in the background. Why do you stop my game because other nations are building ships? Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's one of the other things that drive me crazy about this game. Maybe build a prototype that's all firepower. I mean, that's we kind of have the Loki class that's going to be pretty solid. Again, 13-inch guns for the time period is going to be nasty. So also, good morning, Dewey. Appreciate you dropping in. Fontaine, good to see you. Oh, lordy, these load times. It always takes so long. We are currently losing $19 million per month. How? Is everything trying to repair all at once? Like, what's going on? Also, can we please get this going? Like, good God. We don't need to sit here for 30 minutes staring at a screen that says building new ships. All right. Okay, so the straggle's over. That's good. So our guys should be refitting, or not refitting, but repairing. I guess that's why we're wasting so much money. It's deciding to repair everything. Our Chicago 3 is coming out. So that's good. That'll be another cruiser, and that's in where? Bergen? Okay. So we'll move them over as well. But we're 12 months out on our... Oh, it's because we're over the thing. We're not actually 12 months out. As soon as this month is over, our guys should be back to normal. So we'll check it next month. What do we got? Japan, again? Really? All right, research-wise, finances, I mean, we're going to lose $20 million this month. There's nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah, and now this month we're back in the green. Dude, it's every month, man. Every month. It's one of the downsides of this game. You just sit here and you stare at the screen in between every single month. Building new ships takes 10 minutes. Japan is kicking Italy's butt, it seems. I haven't paid attention. There's so many wars going on right now. I can't really keep everything straight. Come on, man. Lord have mercy. You just went through this for the last month. Oh, it moved. Hold it. Hold. Every nation in this game's got to apparently discard and build new ships this month. You can see the log in the bottom left corner changing. That's how you know it's still working. Apparently the Netherlands don't like their light cruisers. All right. And then everybody tries to provoke me. Like, I'm out here trying to be a nice person for once. And everybody just wants to poke me. What have I done to anybody? All right, so where are we at? So 6 months out from Loki being finished. The new cruiser is done up here in Bergen, so we're going to actually move them down here to Esbjerg as well. Try to get everybody there if we can. And then hopefully, you can see they're at 25% fuel, 68% ammo. So we got to wait for these guys to get more ammo and fuel before we move them out. All right. Well, there's not much else I can do. So again, looks like Japan probably again. Keep it going. Yeah, it drops down to like 3 FPS. Yeah, it's terrible. It isn't even that it's dropping to like low FPS. It's just the game just freezes up because it's got to go through and build all this stuff in the background, and it's just like, I don't care. Just get it done. Alright, so we didn't lose any ships this time, or any transports, so that's good. Japan ignored us. Austro-Hungarians have increased. Very nice. Hey, how we doing? Ammo's getting there, but we still got a couple of months, I guess. Dude, why does it take so long to resupply? Like, let's go. You're in your home waters. You got 70 bajillion ports around you. Get some freaking ammo and stuff to the scene. Get me some coal, get me some ammo, and let me get back out there. Lord have mercy, y'all are taking so long. These guys are about to have all their stuff back. Alright. Loki, when are you done? 5 more months. Alright, keep it rolling. Politics-wise, let me look real quick. Mostly neutral with everybody. I guess we'll say hello to France and maybe they'll back the fuck off a little bit. Wherever they're hiding. Apparently they're at the bottom. That's another thing. I kind of wish this board, whatever it is, would stay relatively similar. Alright. The good news is, hopefully next month, our fleet will be back to 100% fuel, 100% on the ammo, and then we can go back out there and get into a fight. Well, it looks like we're going to battle regardless, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, apparently France has lost all their military. Or at least all their boats anyway. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to have a couple of battleships and a couple of light cruisers coming in. I mean, I like these odds. And these guys should be fully... And this is off of our coast now. So, in theory, like, we should be fully capable of sinking these guys. We better have our ammo. Alright, we got ammo. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright. Lay in a course. We're going in. Kind of. Alright, let's relax with the stuff real quick. Okay, these guys have 11-inch guns. I have plenty of armor, so I'm not actually that worried for their guns on my battleships. It's the cruiser that kind of worries me the most about their guns. As I say, I know these little turds are going to start shooting my cruiser. Already, I can feel it. Come on, boys. If we could get those light cruisers to split off, I would absolutely go after these light cruisers, potentially. Alright, what is our... It's like 0 chance of pinning with AP. I think we just get this cruiser out of here. Let these battleships do battleship things. Oh, for fuck's sake with the goddamn weather, man. Fuck off. It's like fucking God itself is against me. Can't see a goddamn thing now. Literally cannot see a fucking thing. What is this thing's fucking armor? Okay, there was a hit. 11.2 inch main belt. Getting some floods. A little bit of damage to the main tower. We're fine. More floods. Overpinning a battleship. One of my favorite things. Now we just took a fucking flood. Alright, get back in. Alright, let's go abreast. Worried that these little bastards are going to try to get involved. Dude, how is he doing so... he's shooting the superstructure. It's not that big a deal. Just looks bad. Alright, let's try to turn the corner here. Where's our cruiser? Still a good ways out. Heading in the right direction, though. If we can weaken this fucking battleship here, or cripple him, then we can finish these guys off. That's why I'm doubling back. Barely see anything. Ricochet. What do they got for secondaries? 3.5 inch guns their secondaries are. There we go. Come on now. Hit the targets, boys. God, this rear firing arc sucks with that secondary right there, man. Partial pin? Really? Overpins? Where's our cruiser? Come on. Kind of want to set a course right for this little bastard. Okay, we must have got a big hit because that guy's flooding now. Alright, let's speed up time. Come on, boys. Good. Do these things have torps? They do not. I love that we can get an overpin and a partial pin on the same goddamn shot. Alright, let's get the secondaries focusing these fucking cruisers. See if we can't kill these battleships. He does that much damage? Oh, there we go. That was a big boom. Okay, our cruiser's finally getting into a potential fight here. Alright, we're gonna go in. Ideally, I would like to torp off of one side and the other side, if we can. I'm gonna try to put myself right in the middle of these guys. Dude, how many torpedo detonations can these little bastards have before they sink? Good, we killed one. Keep the secondaries firing at the little bastard. Come on, cruiser. Hold those fucking torpedoes for when I want them. Torpedo in the water! Successful strike. Torpedo in the water! No! It was a dud! Damn it! Oh my god, he can shoot. Alright, get out of there. You've done your part. Get the fuck out of there. Done your job, get out of there. Apparently these battleships didn't like that. I don't know why. Can't believe one of them was a dud. 50% dud rate? Really? Okay, we got another flood on the light cruiser, though. The good news is we can reload our torps and go back for more. So I don't want to go too far away. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, Jordan. Also, welcome to the stream, my dude. I'm gonna start trying to use the AP secondary, see if we can't get rid of this light cruiser a little quicker. I feel like we got these guys right on the ropes. Just got to finish them off. How do you miss at this range? Like, come on. Good Lord. Got another flood on him. He's still not dead yet. There we go. There's a big old smoking hit. Down goes the light cruiser. No more torpedo threat from the enemy, that's for sure. Alright, I think we've got the Nirvana. Nope, nope, nope. Hold on. Nirvana's still alive. Hold on. We do have our torps back. Time to go back in. Time to go back in. Finish that little son of a bitch off. Danger close. Danger close. We're going to be sailing right in between these guys. Surely we can finish them off this way, right, guys? Got one torp on either side of the ship. All right, boys, prepare the torpedoes. I want a good solid strike from both sides, and I swear to God, if I get a dud, I'm gonna fire the entire torpedo division. Oh, this is scary. Oh, I think this guy might actually be dead. Hold. All right. Fire! Oh, did they get him? Come on, torpedo him. Oh, we just got outside of the range of our torps. God bless it. I think he's going down. He's going down. Never mind. Go for this guy. Battleship down, baby! Let's go! Man, this takes a lot of ammo. Alright, let's go ahead and try to move out, boys. I don't want to accidentally miss and hit my own ship with a freaking torpedo. Alright, we're going to turn that off. Until we get a good side. Oh, they got another flood. Is that the end? Is he done? If not, I'm going to make sure he goes down. Torpedoes in the water! I said torpedo in the water. Torp in the water! Blam! Oh, it was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful, folks. And down goes Fraser. Let's go. Oh, that was beautiful. Let's go, baby. Look at that. And just like that, we more than doubled their war score. We lost 100 crew. We were definitely in there brawling. But by God, they didn't leave with a single vessel. And Chicago came in and dropped the bomb to avenge the loss of her sister ships. You can't write a better storyline than that, folks. You just can't. Ah, it's beautiful. Beautiful! Let's fucking go, man. Like I said, the game doesn't give me anything. I have to earn every step. Earn every step. But golly, what a fight. We're losing $22 million a month right now. Because again, these guys are going to have to be in there getting repaired, right? Yeah. Odin is actually going to take 3 months to repair? Oh, it's probably just because of the... Yeah, it'll be back to normal, fine. I am worried about the amount of money that we're losing, but again, it's only for like 1 month. Then it should go back to relative normal. All right, is there any politicking we need to do here? What do we got for politics? Japan and Portugal and Germany. Well, let's talk to Germany today. How about that? Germany, how you doing, buddy? Can you guys relax a little bit? We kind of got our hands full. I don't need to cause trouble with you, okay? Just relax. We got a lot in common, you and I. So just relax. All right, let's freaking go, baby. So our victory points right now are 13,000 to 15,000. How did they gain more victory points? They were just at 5,000. How did they gain 15? How did they gain 10,000 victory points overnight? Like, I know how I gained victory points, but how the hell did they gain 10,000 victory points? I swear they only had 5,000, right? I thought they only had 5,000. Like, we were at 3,000, they were at 5,000, I thought. That's crazy to get that many victory points. Especially considering most of their ships should be in repairs. Like, I've been kind of... We'll get ours. Don't you worry. We'll get ours. Those little bastards think they can get away with it. No cheating here. I'm going to sink every fucking one of you. And then what you going to do? Huh? They may have captured Congo. We'll go down and check. I mean, they weren't at the time. Like, they were only at 13% the last I checked, but... Oh, the United States is almost ready to jump in on our side. They would be a valuable ally. I agree. Okay, our Cobblestone is thinking about getting into a fight. That could be interesting. I don't really want to go into a fight with 2 light cruisers with only Cobblestone, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We should have a decent crew, so we might be able to take them down. We're full. Well, I don't know if we're full or full ammo, but we've got a decent amount. We got 4 torpedoes on board, so worst case scenarios, we've got that going for us. We just got to be careful. We also our green crew though. That's the problem. After all the work that I put in the last one, I'm not more than green. Really? Yeah, that's kind of sus. See how much damage they did that quick? Because they have 7 gajillion little tiny guns that shouldn't do any damage but do. My little guns aren't doing anything. I've got 5 and 4-inch guns. They're not doing anything. They're blocking all those with a light cruiser. Yet these guys have little pea shooter guns, and somehow they do all the damage. Make it make sense. Look at that. I take a... I guess that was a 6-inch hit that hit me. Oh, there we go. That was a good hit. Come on, Cobblestone. Show him you ain't nothing to be walked on, alright? Swing and a miss, sunshine. Try again. Come on, Cobblestone. There we go, that was a hit. And a flood. That's the forward section flooded. Dude, light cruisers in this game for the enemy are just absurd to sink. Like, they take way too much punishment. Especially when you consider how relatively easily you can take out heavy cruisers and battleships. Darn zombie cruisers, man. Come on, baby. Hit the ship, man. You got a freaking 60% chance to hit. Hit it. Golly, man. That was a nice ricochet off the front there. Damaged another torque tube, but didn't manage to actually kill anything. Alright, let's try to take this guy down too. Hit one of our main guns and damaged it. Oh, Pucky. Okay, there we go. That's a good hit. And a flood. Love that. That's at the bow. We do need to try to get some more. We got another flood, actually. That one's in the next compartment. Love that. Another flood. Further back. Beautiful. Just slowly taking them apart. Now they've entered zombie territory. Good. He's recovering despite having been flooded. He's now turning full zombie mode on. Another flood. Same compartment that was just flooded. Surely he can't repair it this time. Alright, let's speed up time a little bit here. I'm going to try to reverse and get this... I'll keep targeting this guy, but I want this guy to be between us, because I feel like we can tear him apart quickly that way. See if I'm wrong. Notice how they hit every goddamn shell right there? Yeah, see? Right there. Immediate flooding on the front guy. Now that was blocked by both of them. We actually hit both of them with that shot. Come on, boys. Oh, fuck. He got his torp away, too? Oh, of course, it was catastrophic. I think mine maybe finished him off, though. Ah, oh, god dang it. Nope, he's still a fucking zombie out here. Still a fucking zombie, somehow. Amazing how that works. Fucking zombies, man. God dang. They just never fucking die. Look, and he's already recovering. Alright, we're just gonna end this. That's pissed. I hate it, man. They should not be able to sustain themselves this fucking long in a fight. Like, they have been ripped apart on both sides of their ship. And I can't sink them. They never fucking sink. They just keep fucking coming back. No matter how much damage you do to them. You hit them with torpedoes, it doesn't fucking matter. Their torpedo did more to me than my torpedo did to him, despite the fact that the guy had already been halfway fucking blown to shit. Make it make sense. You can't. You can't make it make sense. It's stupid. It's so stupid, man. Japan controls northwest Italy. What? Italy, what's wrong with you? You're going to become the Empire of Japan soon. You don't keep it, or if you keep it up. And now we got a convoy. 1 battleship versus 5 light cruisers. It's the Oak. Alright, well. I guess. 1 battleship versus 5 light cruisers. Got to protect our transports. Put chromium barrels on it? I know, right? Lord have mercy. It's just silly how much damage they seem to be able to take versus how much damage I can take. Alright, we have no idea where the light cruiser is. Oh, never mind. We know exactly where the light cruisers are. Dude, my transports are going to get themselves blown to shit if they don't fuck off. At least we got veteran crews, so there's that. Dude, our transports are just being stupid. They're literally going straight to these guys. Look at them. Surrendering due to high casualties because they're too stupid to get away from the fucking enemy. Look, they're just all stopped. It's like they want to die. Look, they're just sitting here waiting to fucking die. A whole lot of them. Oh, now I'm low fuel despite being off my own fucking coast. Make that make sense. Down goes another one. What are you doing, transport, you fucking moron? God dang! Yeah, I just shot the fuck out of you because you're stupid. Dude, why are my transports like the average fucking destroyer player in World of Warships? We're out of 6-inch armor piercing. But notice how much damage... Okay, there he goes. It's one of them down. About fucking time. Just gotta sink the entire you gotta literally flood every compartment on the goddamn ship for it to sink. Yet my guy takes a couple of floods and is fucking gone. %97 chance to hit, and we're missing. By the way. Somehow hanging on despite his entire ship filling with water. Look at the top right on this fucking ship. His entire ship is filling with water and somehow he's hanging on for dear life. And there goes the fucking heel. Do you see what I'm saying with this bullshit? You guys gotta see it, right? Like the guy's entire bottom of his ship was filling with water and he somehow magically fucking makes it all disappear. And now he's better than he was 5 minutes ago. Completely ridiculous. %70 chance to hit. Still miss. 77, 80% chance to hit. Silly, man. Focus that fucker to the ground, please. Fuck it. Go back to AP. Surely that's a kill, right? Surely he couldn't possibly get it. Thank God, dude. Fuck off. Looked like they were going to try to attack me, so I wanted to get my distance a little bit. Got another flood on him. And another flood. Down he goes. Beautiful. Shoot the guy in the front, please. Getting low on armor-piercing rounds. There we go. Another one down. One to go, baby. Finish him off, Oak! No more fucking zombie ships. You finish this fight. Come on, one good hit. There we go. That'll slow his ass down. Now get in there and fucking finish that son of a bitch off. Let's fucking go, Oak. Let's go, baby. Fucking go, baby. Oak standing tall despite having the world's worst transport captains to defend. Another 5 of these little sons of bitches gone. Let's fucking go, baby. Oak standing tall like the proud oak tree that it is. Let's fucking go. All right. Now, they're still in the lead, but only just barely. I think we've managed to get their bullshit under control. Now we need to look at our fucking finances. We got one more month there. Cobblestone, you're going to have to hold. Actually, you'll be fine. One more month and those will be done anyway. And everybody else should be coming out. It should be fine. God, we are losing so much money, though. God bless America. I know it's only because everything is repairing right now, but fuck. Dude, losing $20 million a fucking month is crazy. Transport fleet is at 197%. Could potentially drop that back a little bit. Save us a little bit of money. Alright. That gets us back into the positive. Now I think it's time for our fucking battleships to get back into the fight and go murder the rest of their fleet. I've had enough! You're fired! And that just goes to show you, too. Think of how many ships I've sunk so far in this war. right? Think of all the ships. We've sank 2 battleships. We've sank a host of fucking light cruisers. And I'm still trailing in war score to these guys, which is crazy. Because they sank 3 heavy cruisers. Make it make sense. How is it that it can be so heavily weighted one side for each ship? Is it percentage base? Like, I thought it was like battleships are worth this much, cruisers are worth this much, whatever. But like, I lose 3 cruisers and my fucking shit is in the tank. They lose an entire fleet and somehow they shake it off. But we're fighting out here, guys. What up, Jeff? But we're out here fighting. There's nobody that can say that we ain't a fighter. Don't forget, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button as well. Helps the channel out a ton. Appreciate you guys. Gotta wait for the new ships to be done again. After this war, peace better last a while? I'd hope. I didn't want this war. They wanted this war. I had no problem with the Dutch. And then the Dutch are like, hey, that's our guy. We're like, no, you can't have him. He wants to be us. And so we kept him. And then they're like, screw you then. And war. That's how it happened. And then somehow one of their mysterious politicians died. I had nothing to do with it. For once, I didn't poke anybody. Oh my Lanta, can we please get this going? What up, Robert? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Uncle Stir Fry as well. Welcome. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you. Hope you guys are having a good start to your weekend. Oh my God, this is taking forever. This should not be taking this long. "48 hours post-surgery?" Well, whatever your surgery is, I hope you get recovered quickly, my dude. Downloaded this on your laptop? You need a better laptop? Really? It's actually not probably your laptop's fault, to be perfectly honest. It's probably the game. The game was never optimized very well, ever. Like, I remember back in the day, we used to have these, what we call, like, murder fleets that would show up. It's literally an entire freaking armada. Like, basically, they would have these super fleets, 100 ships, 200 ships, or whatever. And it used to make the game run so badly. And then they supposedly got rid of that. So now there's like a limit or a cap on each fleet, how big it can be. And it's based on your research. So the more research you do, the bigger your fleet can be. Yeah, now it's completely finished in the developer's eyes, so. Man, this is ridiculous. I'm starting to wonder if the game's even freaking working. It hasn't changed the The left log hasn't changed at all. Still says Russia. Might have to close it out and try it again. I just hope that it saved recently. Like, I prefer if it saved after that battle. Preferably. Well, game crashed, huh? Let's reopen it and pray that it's saved after that battle. Please tell me it's saved after that battle. Because if I have to refight that battle again, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, it is officially November of 1895, but we didn't get our fucking kill, did we? Look at the war score. Yeah. That's frustrating. Oh, that is so frustrating, man. All right, how's our fleet doing? We got 4 months until the new battleship comes online. We got a couple of months left for repairs on the pipe organ and the Scotty. So the fact that we just wiped out 5 of their light cruisers makes no difference, apparently. And it's about to happen again. Here we go again. This game is so slow when it comes to like changing from month to month. And now they're trying to get me to go for peace again. And we have the Scotty, which was being repaired, versus the Vasanar, and the light cruiser. I'll take that fight. I'll take that fight. 1 battleship and 1 light cruiser versus my battleship. Let's get rid of this little fucker first. Big hits. Love that. Awfully close to torpedo range. Some more big hits. Multiple floods breaking out on the ship. More floods. We are actually right in close to range to being torpedoed here. Their whole ship is filling up with water. Hopefully that means they're dead. It's close. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Alright, let's go kill this fucker. I like our odds versus this guy. Feel like we got a much better chance of killing him than he has of killing us. Please tell me somebody clipped that. That's bullshit is what that is. That is actual fucking S-tier bullshit. Tuna, thank you for 27 months, man. Welcome to the stream. We all know that was bullshit, right? I need to rewind the stream just to look at the round that actually hit me. It wasn't even a main gun round, I don't think. I think it was one of the little fucking secondaries somehow penetrated all of my fucking armor that I have and detonated me. I can't see what shell it was. Somebody on stream is gonna have to freaking watch that back and tell me. Dude, that is such bullshit, man. Do you see what I'm fucking saying about this game cheating? Like, you see it right there is a prime fucking example. Dude, I have so much armor on my ship that there is no fucking way that that guy should have any chance against me. He doesn't have a fucking chance. His guns can't physically penetrate my fucking ship. Let alone fucking detonate my bullshit. Like, God, I hate this fucking game, man. It's so bullshit. It's such fucking bullshit. Oh, but the game didn't freeze up there, did it? I wipe out an entire fucking squadron of your bullshit light cruisers and suddenly the game is like, oh fuck, we gotta stop this shit. Make him restart. Fucking hate this game so much, dude. What up, Rustin? Dude, that is such fucking horseshit, man. I have to beat the fuck out of every fucking ship to sink it. And every ship that I've lost has been fucking lost over one bullshit fucking hit. Every time. Except for the heavy cruisers that we lost, and that was because of the bullshit fucking, running low on fuel. Can't get away from the fucking battleships that I outrun. God, this game is such horseshit. It really is. Ain't no wonder nobody else plays this shit on fucking legendary difficulty, because it just fucking cheats, and it's so blatantly fucking obvious when it cheats. I got 3 battleships and a fucking 6 light cruisers there, 7 light cruisers here. Let's look at the rest of their fucking bullshit. What do they got? 16 total ships now. We got them down to 13 light cruisers and 3 battleships. That's it. That's their fleet. They're repairing 3 light cruisers. God, this game is such fucking horseshit. And look, Oak is not fully reloaded yet. Chicago, we're still waiting for that to be repaired or like resupplied. Cobblestone's being repaired. I think we just move out and see if we can't fucking find something. Tired of this bullshit. God, that pisses me off, man. Like, I have to fight and scratch and claw for every single fucking, like, kill that I get. And then they get just bullshit fucking detonation after detonation. I'm not surrendering. I'll fucking lose this campaign before I surrender. If the government surrenders, that's on them. But I ain't fucking choosing to surrender, because I know that I can kill these fuckers. If the game would stop fucking me over, this war would have been over by now. Here we go again. I really hope somebody clipped that, though. Like, that was pretty funny. Like, the timing of me saying, I feel pretty good about my odds sinking him more than his odds sinking me. And then just instantly fucking lit up like a Roman candle. It's one of those freaking perfect timing moments. Unbelievable. A Brazil campaign? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not a playable nation. Are we seriously going to be stuck on this again, dude? I thought with the game being, like, over this shit, like, it would at least somewhat work. Can you play America? Yeah. You can play the United States. With this mod on, it allows you to play, like, what, 3 more nations than normal? But basically, the playable nations currently in the game with this mod are the United States, Great Britain, Japan, France, Germany, Russia, China, Italy, Austro-Hungary. Then you have the Dutch, Scandinavia, and Portugal. And now we're officially blockading them, which is hilarious. Because they're running away from us. And yet, somehow, even though we're blockading them, we're losing transports. And they're not. Again, make it make sense. Alright. Oak is at 61% of its fucking ammo. Let's try to get down there and knock him out if we can. Fleet-wise, how we doing? 2 more months until the new battleship comes online. We are starting to make a little bit of money, so I think we want to go ahead and pop this up a little bit. Not a crazy amount, but just to where we start getting a little bit more research done. Frustrating. I mean, Loki's gonna have to like. I hope Loki's better is all I can say. Let's just put it that way. Let's just hope Loki is better than my current battleships. Like, don't get me wrong, they're okay. They have their issues, but Loki should be a better overall design. It's faster, has more range, has 13-inch guns instead of 11-inch guns or 10-inch guns, and has a lot of 6-inch guns. So, hopefully, half of this game is just sitting here waiting for this thing to load up. Need better barbettes, need better everything. Problem is, we just can't afford any research to actually get better of everything. It's one of the beauties of starting with a minor nation. And we're on legendary difficulty. Again, if we weren't on legendary difficulty, this would be so much fucking easier. Because we would have the budget to be able to have a bigger navy by now. Plus, I don't think the game cheats quite as much as it does on legendary difficulty on the other difficulties. But I always play legendary difficulty because I'm like the only one that ever plays legendary difficulty. Like, if you watch any of the other guys, I don't think I ever seen any of them play legendary difficulty. You could send the clip in the highlight channel in Aaron server. I mean, you can. I think when somebody creates a clip, though, I think it shows up on my YouTube thing. United States is really admiring the power of our nation and wishes to become our ally. How many people are you at war with right now? Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it normally, but I feel like you're at war with everybody. And this is another one of those times where I need to be able to click one of these other freaking tabs to see what they're doing before I make a thing. Either that or put a fucking, like, header right here that tells me, oh, this person is currently at war with half the fucking country, or half the world. Maybe you don't want to go to be in an alliance with them. Let's go -10 for now. Just hold on, U.S. Just everybody's fighting. All right. Let's see if we made the right decision. Where is the United States? United States is currently at war with no less than 5 different countries. 5 different countries they're at war with. I think I made the right decision. All right, how we doing? 1 more month and the Loki will be finished. So let's go ahead and get a second one building. It's $11 million a month if we go for that. And then we will put them both at Copenhagen. Spend that one for the time being. See how much more expensive it is when you get into that fucking over the cap limit? It's ridiculous. Alright. Again, this is one light cruiser. They're not going to attack us. We are currently blockading them, so their economy should be in the toilet right now. Yeah, they're currently at 13.9 million. They were over 20 million, so we're doing pretty good there. And then, of course, our economy, 12.7 billion. Financially, we are maxed out on our transport capacity, so we can save some money there. We can put some more money into the tech budget. Go with that. From a politics standpoint, anybody that really hates us? Not really. Just the Dutch. We could maybe tickle Austro-Hungary, and maybe they won't say no. All right. See how that goes. Do we dare? You know what? Actually, I should have just initiated a fucking naval invasion again. But, alright, whatever. On to the next one. Where we get to sit here and stare at the ocean, or stare at the update ships thing for the next 5 minutes again. The Chinese now want a friggin' alliance. Sorry, China. Alright, well, here we go again. Here's the bulk of their entire fleet. 3 battleships and multiple light cruisers versus our 3 battleships and a heavy cruiser. Alright. Let's get in here. Time to slap the shit out of people. Again. We'll put everybody in the same division again. Alright, let's get everybody in the division. Go into a line abreast. Enemy is off our bow, so we're going to go ahead and turn. And we'll go to normal formation. Everybody shoot at that little fucker. you little turd. I see you back there. I know what you're trying to do. See how every time I stop looking at these guys, they try to charge me? Get the secondaries firing at those cruisers. Use the main guns to try to deal with these battleships if we can. There we go, good hit. Ah, stern just got slapped. Down goes the light cruiser. Punching holes in those little bastards. And we get hit with the low fuel. These guys just came out of fucking port. How are they low fuel? You see what I'm saying about this game's horseshit? Oh my god, my fucking ships, man. Be nice if this game wouldn't just fucking cheat all the goddamn time. Now we're not even firing our guns, right? Alright, detach this fucking cruiser so that he can do his own thing. These battleships need to target those other fuckers. Let this cruiser maneuver so that he doesn't get fucked over. Beautiful. Now sink that other fucker. Of course it misses. going on. Deal with this little fucker. Apparently stern has been hit pretty hard during this battle. Love that for us. Again, it's funny how much damage my guys can take compared to theirs. Another flood on the light cruiser. Still so many light cruisers left. Just look at the amount of punishment that these guys can take. It's crazy. Yet I take one penetration and my ship goes up like a fucking Roman candle. Yeah, look at that. I look away for a second and suddenly I get hit and half my fucking health goes away. Funny how that works. And there it goes. Hits me twice. I get hit twice, my ship sinks. Twice! And my ship sinks. I hit these motherfuckers 100 goddamn times and they just keep coming back. Never sink. 100 times I can hit them, and they just walk it off. I get hit twice, and my ship sinks. This is pissing me off so fucking much right now. Yeah, that'll be the end of Stern, I'm pretty sure. He's dead in the water, can't fucking move. Dude, I'm so over this game's fucking cheating, man. I'm so over it. I'm so over this game cheating. It just outright fucking cheats. It's just cheating. Like, I can hit them over and over and over and over and over again for 30 fucking minutes, not kill anything. Look at this. Look at this. We sank one fucking ship, man. Hit their entire fucking goddamn fleet. Sank one ship. They hit my cruiser twice, they sank it. I hit their fucking battleships over and over again. Nothing. They hit mine, they stop it dead in the fucking water, and then it just gets surrounded and killed. I hate this fucking bullshit, man. And now I'm going to start hemorrhaging fucking transports too, right? Of course I am. Of fucking course I am. Dude, this is why I don't play this game anymore. This game is just a fucking rage fest. It's just a fucking rage fest, man. There's nothing good about this game. It's just fucking rage. Because it's just bullshit. Like, if it just fucking worked, like, if it had a specific way that you could fucking play the game and just have things work the way they're supposed to work, it'd be different. But you can't. The game just fucking cheats the entire fucking time you try to play it. Like, we already handicap ourselves. We don't need the fucking game to cheat on top of that. Like, you don't need to make the game just bullshit. It's fucking stupid, dude. God dang. And none of their ships need repairs, right? Like, they still have a full fleet of three battleships and 11 cruisers, despite me punching holes in 2 of their fucking battleships, punching holes in all their fucking cruisers. They still just walk that shit off, right? They don't need to repair. They don't need to do anything. They teleport wherever the fuck they want. One shell can send you to the fucking bottom, but we can't fucking kill them for nothing. They're just zombie ships all the fucking time. Just zombies. This is a fucking miserable fucking playthrough so far. Like, I thought we were doing pretty good, and then this just compounded bullshit. Welcome back, Mike. Appreciate you dropping in. You can't take it off a legendary while you're playing. You have to restart the entire campaign. Just frustrating. Well, of course, there's going to be a straggle battle, right? So they're going to try to fuck me again. So now I won't have any ammo. I won't have any fuel. But they will have all the fuel and all the ammo. Miraculous. Restart the campaign and start in 1895. Where's the fun in that? Serious. Where's the fun in just restarting a campaign? Like, I'm going to keep trying to fight. One light cruiser versus a battleship. It should be a dead fucking light cruiser. And this is Oak. Oak literally took down 5 of these little bastards. But look! No ammo! Miraculous! And we're low on fuel. Fantastic. fuck out of here. It's just frustrating, man. And they took the Portuguese Congo, right? Of course they did. All right, how we doing? One more month until Loki is finished. We gotta wait for these guys to get done with their repairing, right? We should be able to start the next one. Let's go ahead and start this one. It takes 17 months to build it. We're almost done with this shipyard expansion, then hopefully we can put some money in the bank. All right. So that'll be at Copenhagen whenever it's finished. Is there any politicking that needs to be done? Let me look at this. Yeah, the freaking Portuguese are trying to get all frisky with us. Fuck off, Portugal. I already whooped your ass once. But yeah, this is why nobody plays Legendary difficulty except me. Because I'm the only one that puts up with the bullshit. Everybody else is just like, yeah, I'll do a fun little casual playthrough. Let me just do normal mode and have all the budget you could ever ask for. But where's the fun in that, right? Like, part of this game's challenge is the fact that I start so fucking fucked right at the beginning of every playthrough. Start with the worst economy. Start with no ships. Like, that's part of the fun of this. For me. Even if it's incredibly frustrating. I will always find something to bitch about. Always. Doesn't matter what the game is. I could be playing Farm Sim. I'll get mad at the physics. I play, something else. Doesn't matter what I play. I will always find something to bitch about. I appreciate that, Mike. Tell your nephews I said hi. But we ain't no quitters around here, y'all. We don't quit. We just keep going. We deal with the bullshit and we keep on trucking. Come on, game. You can finish building the new ships anytime. Any day now. How long have we been streaming, by the way? There's no way to tell how long I've been streaming anymore. Oh, okay, I see it. Up in the top right now. So almost 4 hours. A few minutes. What up, Angry Eyes? How's it going? Yeah, I mean, it's just the way I am. Like, I don't know how to explain it. A lot of people think I'm just a jerk or something. I'm like one of the most casual people you will ever meet in your life, in real life. But yeah, when it comes to video games, I'm a rage gamer. Always have been. Oh, look, we've got anti-flooding now. Woo! At least we're starting to get something unlocked. All right. Let's go ahead and bring this freaking Loki online, shall we? Is everybody filled up? No, see, these guys aren't filled up yet, so they're going to hold. You know what, Loki? You're coming out, and you're going to be by yourself. Let's do it. What could go wrong? I can't think of a single thing that could go wrong sending our brand new battleship into battle all by itself. From a politics standpoint, how are we looking? Mostly just Portugal. Chill your jets, Portugal. You're going to have to wait your turn. I didn't really care about the Portuguese Congo down here. Like, they can have that. I ain't worried about that. It's too hard for us to defend. It's too far away from home anyway. But old Loki is going to have a good time. Financially, okay, we have gotten our new thing. I think we hold on this because we need to get some money. We can max out our stuff. We are basically maxed out there, so maybe we bring it back to like 1%. And then crew training, we're doing okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. All right. What do we got here? 18 months until we get our stereoscopic rangefinders. We got one more month until we get small towers 2, which I'm not worried about. What is the next hull strengthening? We got battleships 4 that are 11 months out. Let's go ahead and hit that just for the fun of it. Very large guns. The 14-inch guns are, 3 years away. Mark II 9-inch guns. We're not using any 9-inch guns at this time, I don't think. Unless our heavy cruisers are using 9-inch guns? They are. That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea. Get them upgraded to Mark II 9-inch guns. I mean, we've got it. We might as well try it. That'll get done in 14 months. Then we'll be able to upgrade our heavy cruisers. And by heavy cruisers that we have left, I mean we got like one heavy cruiser left. Go figure. Alright, well, you know what? I'm just going to take that off. Never mind. We don't need to rush that. We only have one heavy cruiser left anyway. Alright, well, in that case, let's just keep it rolling. I do want to keep an eye on these guys, though. So, ammo is at 67, 59, and fuel is at 25%. And Loki should be able to make it from there to here in like no time flat. Especially if we get to utilize the Kiel Canal. What up, Stellar? How's it going? Well, unfortunately, Stellar, you're kind of catching the end of it because I will be ending the stream relatively soon. It's been a rough day when it comes to the fights against Netherlands, apparently. I feel like we've done okay overall. We just had a few unfortunate bullshit games that have happened, you know? Like, I feel like our fights have gone very well in our favor for the most part, and then just dumb stuff has happened. New builds are the best part of this. Yeah, I mean, once we get the new battleship and stuff, maybe we can try it. So, like, it looks like once we've got one being built, one being paused right now for the Loki class. So that'll probably be the end of the Loki class. That'll be 3 of them built. They're pretty expensive, especially for our naval budget. A strike. Are they attacking our port, or are we attacking their port? Somebody's port's being attacked. I won't stand for it. If they ever get done building new ships. New heavy cruiser. Again, our cruisers really haven't been all that effective. They get blown up too easy. Like, you've seen them. They take like one hit, 2 hits, they're dead. Fight to the end. Don't you dare give up. Oh, we're attacking their transports. Nice. Well, the amount of freaking 6-inch guns I have on this, these 8 transports should be dead. We got 7 out of the 8, so one of them got away to tell the tale of the new battleship. Okay, we're not losing any transports at the moment. That's good. And the worst part is I can't even initiate a like a naval invasion right now because there's nobody. All right, let me look. All right, we're at 82, 75, 50% fuel. Why? Like, we're literally in port right now. Except Oak. Oak is apparently at sea. Where the fuck is Oak? This is not Oak. That's Loki. Oak, Odin, and Cobblestone are all here, supposedly. Let's just move them down. We're gonna attack again. We're gonna start a naval invasion. See if we can't. All right, $7 million per month in profit. That's good. We are maxed out there, so we can drop that back down. I guess we can try to go ahead and extend our shipbuilding capacity, or do we leave our tech up a little bit? What does this get us? Maybe we leave the tech up. I know, because we gotta start extending. Have to. All right, so we're at 22,900. We can go all the way up to another 6,400. That would put us at 28, 29, 29.3, 29,300 tons. I mean, that's starting to get into respectable range in terms of battleship size. It's going to cost a boatload of money that we don't have, though. Yeah, that's going to drop us $9 million per year, or per month. All right, let's drop that back down a little bit then. All right, keep it going. And then once these ships get over here, we should be able to initiate a naval invasion of Belgium again. Looks like we're going to have another strike, though. Hopefully we can take out some more of their transports. Do I have auto resupply? I mean, they should be. I'll double check, but should be auto resupplied. Wait to extend the shipyard until after the war? Well, technically, after the war, we won't be making as much money. Your wartime economy is usually higher, or at least for your naval budget anyway. Thank God we get to sit here for another 5 minutes in between another month, waiting for the ships to get built. I mean, right now, we've got our war score basically tied with them. So that's good news. Four more transports sank. Beautiful. And we have officially taken the lead in the war. All right, let me double check. This is a repair party. I don't think you... Wait, is it over here maybe? Cancel sale. No, it's not any of that. All right, well. Let's look at politics. I think we need to go ahead and naval invade Belgium. And we could potentially take a lot of their territory down south. But again, it's just so hard to like take the territory and then like hold it. Because we don't have the armies to like fight back if they do any sort of like land invasion. So yeah, I think we go for Belgium again. We need 66,000 tons. I don't even know how much tonnage we currently have, but it's not much. Yeah, 38,000 tons. So we're not going to have enough tonnage to actually take it, but we can start to bombard it. Set this to invade as well. So we're doing as much damage to their transports as we can. Any other politics I need to worry about? It's fucking Portugal, man. What is Portugal's problem? Like, don't you have your own... You're being taken over by Spain right now. I think you've got other things to worry about, Portugal. What are you trying to pick another fight for? Like, you're literally being... You got Spain knocking on your back door right now, and you're trying to pick a fight with me? That you already lost once. What's wrong with you? All right, we're on to the next one. Am I going to make any more Shipyard champions? I'm assuming you're talking about when we did those series back in the day. Probably not. There just aren't that many people that are interested in doing anything like that anymore. But at least we're starting to get rid of some of their transports and putting a stranglehold on them. We've got them blockaded as well. I don't know where their fleet went to. Yeah, I know back in the day when we were playing this, we had a bunch of people. We had Brother Monroe, we had History Guy Gaming, we had Stealth, we had a couple of other guys throughout the time as well, but those were the three main ones. We had all kinds of fun between Shipyard Champions, and even before that, we had Taskmaster Tuesdays. We had all kinds of fun. Yeah, Stealth and Brother still do content. I saw Stealth actually recently came back and did a UAD street or UAD series. I don't know if it's still ongoing or not, but he had several episodes on his. And then Brother Monroe, I mean, he's the reason that we even had the Dreadnought Improvement Project mod to begin with. Him, and there's a couple of other people that help him with it, but it's mostly him. Yeah, he did the Dutch, and I did the Scandinavians. Don't you guys love just waiting? It's my favorite thing. Oil discovery for the Spanish. Oh, look, we get 8 more transports. 7 of them sank. Beautiful. They lost 4 more transports in the North Sea. Beautiful. Where are the people taking up arms? And there's a lot going on over that direction, huh? It's just war everywhere. I mean, people invading. We got India invading freaking China. We've got the Japanese over here getting invaded by Russia. We've got just a mess, man. The world is a mess right now. All right, this is the military conflict. So the Netherlands are starting to lose their foothold on their territories because we are blockading them and their unrest is too high. It's a good sign. Very good sign. Still don't know where the rest of their ships are, though. France is trying to take over Africa. Germany's trying to take... Like, everybody is fighting. The world is a mess right now. Look, France trying to take over northern Brazil, and then from the south you've got the freaking Spanish coming in trying to help them with northern Brazil. Like, it is just a mess out there. All right, speaking of politics, Portugal. What is wrong with you? Relax. Look at Portugal is literally at war with 5 other countries, and they're trying to make it 6. They couldn't even beat us by ourselves. Silly, man. Silly. All right. Well, financially, we're doing okay. I have no idea where their ships are, so we're just going to continue with our current of trying to take over Belgium. Even though we don't have the tonnage. What up, Alex? Yeah, I like the way Stealth does his like stories and stuff too. He's way better at editing than I am. I think he's out of the hospital now, David. But yeah, he was in the hospital for a little while there. I think he's officially out of the hospital and he's on the road to recovery, which is good news. He did actually drop in during the last stream we did last weekend. Yeah, his Admiral logs. We do something similar to his Admiral logs, but we just kind of go back and talk about what happened in the previous episode. Just kind of add a little bit of lore to it. But his editing is really good. It always has been. Oh good, Loki gets to shoot up some more transports. 6 of them sunk. Portugal's chilling out a little bit. That's probably a good idea, Portugal. Dude, just the whole world is a mess right now. You got Germany invading France. You got friggin' Austro-Hungary invading Japan-controlled Italy. What is this? This is some border gore from hell. Damn, I didn't realize we lose army by doing these. Kind of makes sense when you think about it, but how is our army looking, by the way? If we look at their army logistics is down to 34%. Our army logistics is still 100%, so that's good. We're at 214,000 on our army. They still have 822,000 people in their army. God, man, they just have so many people compared to us. All right, well, keep it rolling. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. I've never actually played Hearts of Iron 4. I've watched a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, but I don't know. It just seems like it'd be a lot for me to try to do. But yeah, I watch a couple of different people play Hearts of Iron 4. What up, Mustafa? Good to see you. I read your comment. I forgot to say hi. Welcome. So many Preußens? Yeah, they're pretty popular. They are pretty popular. It turns out putting 18-inch guns on a very accurate German battleship with all that armor and then having it reload in like 15 seconds, kind of busted. Three battles you've seen like 10? Yeah, I believe it. Like, they do still have a fleet somewhere, right? Like, we didn't kill their entire fleet. I don't think. But we are taking the victory score, so there's that. We're now 10,000 victory points ahead of them in the war. Turns out if you are successful in blockading an enemy homeland and sinking a ton of transports in the process, you can flip a war relatively quickly. Been dev struck by him? Yeah. Preußen, it's always a Preußen too. It's like that moment you see, like you get lit up and you're like in a compromising position, like you're broadside, you're trying to turn out or something. You look up and see somebody fire their guns. It's almost always a Preußen. You're like, God dang it, that's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. Get me out of here. It's a good boat, man. It's a good boat. Especially if you have Heinrich. That commander's nasty for Preußen, as well as other German mainline battleships, but specifically Preußen. Oh, look, we're back. Hey, look, Loki is just blowing the shit out of these transports, by the way. By the time anybody comes to fight, Loki should be relatively ready for them. All right. We got the Battleship 4 hull. Very nice. I mean, they are hemorrhaging transports. We are absolutely crushing their transports. France has taken northern Brazil. Well, that's not good. Portugal. I told you, man. Portugal's about to go kaputs. This is why you got to manage your... I mean, they are absolutely going to go kaputs if they keep this up. Got to manage your politics, man. Especially as a minor nation. People just chomping at the bits, ready to come get you. All right, yeah, they still have 6 ships. They have 4 torpedo boats that they somehow built. They got 10 more boats getting built somewhere. And then they have a battleship and a light cruiser. So we basically did wipe out their entire fleet, which is hilarious. But they are currently at war with, like, everybody. I didn't look. How much is their GDP now? Their GDP is just... Oh, wait, that's Portugal. Hold on. Their GDP is down to 14 billion. To put that into perspective, they were over 22 billion when this war started. Meanwhile, our GDP is at 12.8, which is about exactly where it was when this started. So we are doing financially way better than they are. So there's that. All right, let's keep it rolling. Oh, I forgot to look at the new hull. Dang it! I mean, we ought to be getting pretty close to getting some interesting battleship hulls. But again, we are so far behind on technology because we just can't put the amount of money into research that everybody else can. Aki in Louisiana. Louisiana, if I had to pick one ship that I hate going up against, it's the Louisiana, just simply due to the fact that Louisiana's torpedoes hit so hard. And they always hit you when you're not paying attention. Like Aki hits you with a torpedo drop, it's whatever. It's a lot of torps, but generally they don't really do a whole lot. But man, getting caught out by a Louisiana and losing 20k health, woof, that's rough. It's like taking a Citadel, only worse. Because you can't angle against it. Not really. Unless you know it's coming. Yeah, we'll have to check into our research. Back over making $1 million a month again. That's good. Well, I appreciate that, Mike. I'm glad they enjoy. I think when we get through 1896, we'll probably call it a day. I'm starting to get tired. Oh, Jess shows up and I'm like, oh, I think I'm about to call it a day. But Spartan, you can't go. I just got back. Hope you had a good time. You and Krell. I know you've been lurking. I know. Oh, lovely loading screens. It's my favorite thing of all time. Yeah, I'm glad you got to catch it as well, Stellar. Look, Loki gets to shoot more transports. All right, in 2 more months, this should end. Let's look at politics situation. It's just the Portuguese. All right, research. So we just finished that. We can go ahead and drop that off for the time being. We got a new cruiser, light cruiser hull. Standard 3-mast cruiser, a gunboat, and a small torpedo cruiser, potentially. So that'll be interesting. That'll be in 7 months. We are 16 months out from getting our stereoscopic rangefinder 1, which will be a big upgrade for us. I love stereoscopic rangefinders more than the coincidence rangefinders. Of course, to be fair, I mean, most of the fights happen close range right now, so I don't know how much the stereoscopic rangefinder is going to help us. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can design. There should be a new battleship design, possibly. All right, so we have the Battleship 4 hull, which is this sucker. Not a huge difference between that one and this one. But this can be built up to 17,500 tons, so if we were to do that. The problem with this particular hull is that you get a couple of casemates, but you really don't get a lot of like deck space or anything that's usable. You know what I mean? Like I don't think we can put a good main tower on here. We'd have to make it wide. What is the hull capable of? 19.5 knots. Yeah, so we can't get this tower on here, unfortunately. Or this one. Or that one. Oh, wait. We might be able to put it up front. Okay, so you can't actually get this one there. So we go up there. Let's increase the range. Let's go standard crew quarters. Go with that. Funnels Y. It's 9%. 5%. How big is that? That's pretty wide. This gets us basically 5%. Do a little triple stacker action. Can't quite get those in there. I think it is going to have to be this. Ah, can't get to them. Well, we could try to bring that back. Then slide this one back. Slide this one back. And then slide this one back. That way they're relatively evenly spaced. Still only get 36.9% fuel efficiency. Or engine efficiency. That takes us up to 49. In terms of guns, we would still want to go with our big 13-inch guns if we can. This looks like a frickin' like a river ferry with guns attached to it. Let's go casemates. Apparently we can only put 4-inch casemates. And then the 3-inch casemates probably go all down the side, yep. Okay. Secondaries. Could get some 6-inch guns in there. These are 6-inch Mark IIs. That's why I've been using the 6-inch guns. Can't quite fit that one there, unfortunately. Still has plenty to reach. Did we go maximum beam? We did. She's not going to win any beauty contests, that's for sure. What up, Dewey? I don't know if we want to go with this, guys. I'll be honest. The fact that the secondaries are all so tiny. We do have a couple of 6-inch guns on here, but I just don't feel like this is a better version of the ship. Plus, I mean, it's actually cheaper than our other battleship. So I guess that would have its own merit, potentially, but we haven't put any armor or anything on it yet. We do have Barbette 2, though. That might be an upgrade that we make for our battleships in the near future. Little soft capped AG. We do have SAP. Let's go with SAP just for the fun. We'll see if it works out. All right. Well, we got 13-inch guns, so we would want to armor this thing up. So we want at least a 14-inch belt. And then if we can get 7-inch bow and stern, that would be great. As far as this, we want at least a 2-inch deck. All right, that puts us 800 tons over the limit. I mean, we're what, about 1,000 tons overweight right now. If we were to go with this build right now. And I don't think that it's better than our current Loki class. I think we just wait till we get a better haul, guys. I don't think this is the haul that we want. What do you guys think? I think our Loki class is probably going to be better than this thing. This is a little bit cheaper, but I don't think that's what we're after right now. I don't think having a second class is going to really help us out a whole lot. What up, Nicole? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good start to your weekend as well. Suggest Mark II 9-inch guns. For what? For the mains? Oh, we don't have Mark IIs yet. Got a haircut, a shampoo? That's always nice. Yeah, I think we just hold off for now. I don't think this is enough of an improvement over the current Loki class to like justify having a new build yet. I think we gotta wait. I think we can wait. A new heavy cruiser would come in handy, but I don't think we're ready for that just yet. Because again, we don't have the Mark II 9-inch guns just yet. So I think we just hold for time being. All right, well, let's keep it rolling. What up, Krell? Welcome to the stream, I did. Hope you had a good stream. This game is fun and also one of the most frustrating games that I've ever played. I've played this game a long time. But man, especially playing on legendary difficulty. If you don't want to deal with all the frustration, probably legendary difficulty, don't play it. But yeah, playing on legendary difficulty, this game is just cheating half the time. But we are technically winning the war, so let's hope that that holds up. And yes, it is on Steam. More transports. Okay. All right, so how are we doing? We got, like I said, this should, I think, fail after next month. We're making a little bit of money finally. Don't think we need to do anything else. Got 15 months until we get our rangefinder. Bracketing salvo increases gun base accuracy and aiming speed. Definitely could get that. The sooner the better. 9-inch guns. Mark II 3-inch guns. Mark II 7-inch guns. I don't need to speed up any of those. Advanced hydraulic turrets. Okay. Smoke composition. Couldn't care less. Armor piercing capped shells. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything crazy that I need to do, so we'll just hold off for the time being. Keep trying to butter up Portugal just for reasons. And then we just wait. Fuel's at 100, 61% ammo. Loki has just been shooting up. These guys are at 100% of each. Just been shooting up transports and he's running out of ammo. Fair, Krill. How you enjoying the new Star Trek game? I know Jess has been playing it as well. I didn't know what I have no idea what I just clicked. The game did a bait and switch on me. No idea what I just clicked. They got a torpedo boat! How dare they? Do we know what the range of their torpedo is? We're going to have to find out. But apparently it's going to attack our main fleet, so good luck, torpedo boat. Alright, alright. Let's go ahead and go abreast. Speed up time. This little turd's gonna come out of nowhere, isn't he? There he is. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So you thought that you could build a new torpedo boat to come try to torpedo me? Is that what you thought? Range is only 0.4 kilometers? Dude, you couldn't get me when you had a range of 0.9 kilometers. Oh, so much for your torpedoes. Yeah, now what are you going to do, Sunshine? That is a dead torpedo boat. And that is why we don't play with torpedo boats early in the game. Oh, lol. Nighty-night, Sunshine. The Z1 is gone. The namesake of its class. Dead before it even had a chance to see the enemy. I don't know. We failed to take we failed to take Belgium. Shame. All right. Well, let's take a look at the Netherlands one more time and see if it would be about the same. Okay, it is. Okay, so it isn't dropping at all. Although this one dropped a little bit, which is odd. But yeah, we don't need to do that right now then. There's not really anything else going on. We currently have a war score of 55,000 to 42,000, so I don't know how well that would work out for us in terms of a settlement, so we might just hold on to it for the time being. These guys have plenty of ammo, have plenty of fuel for the time being. This guy has plenty of fuel, okay ammo, so we're okay there. Yeah, I think that maybe they probably shouldn't... Oh, wait! Hold. Hello, Sunshine. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I'm gonna pull these guys back. I want Loki. You know what? Actually, let's just merge them all up. Just merge them all up. I want Loki to get into a fight before the end of this stream. And I'm not talking about transports. All right, let's keep it going. Sign for peace? I don't need to yet. We don't have quite as... That's what I was just looking at. With the war score, we're only up by 10,000 victory points, so I don't know if it's worth it right now to go for peace. Need to park the ship right on their port to bombard it? I don't know. I'm hoping that their fleet comes up and fights mine, though. That'd be fun. I'd like to sink some more. Well, we can try it. We don't have to worry about mines or anything. Here we go again with the waiting. The United States is offering an alliance again. Yeah, we saw that before. No offense to you, United States, but I don't think it's in our best interest. We understand your position, but we are respectfully going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Wait, we just lost transports? Hey, who's blowing up my transports? You? Ah, hell no. You think you're gonna bully my guys? Actually, just Loki. I want Loki to be by itself. I think Loki can handle himself. And then we'll park. They won't let me move the other guys. Whatever. All right. Well, I guess we just wait until we find out if they're gonna attack us or not. Politics, anything? Nah, pretty much everybody's friendly with us, except Portugal. All right, well, fleet, how we got 7 more months until we get the... oh, we forgot to name our other battleships. Oh my god, what are the odds? What are the odds that the tier would be resurrected as a new Loki class battleship? That's crazy. Because we actually had that as a custom name in the last... in the Odin class. We forgot to name our 2 battleships, guys. What do we name them? We got 2 battleships to name. The tier 2. All right, we'll do it just for the fun of it. The tier 2. All right, what's the other one? Extra tier. The Dutchman. There you go. We got you. All right. Well, yeah, there's not much else I can do, so we might as well just go forward. Surely we'll get in a fight. Loki, come on, baby. Bring these turd waffles to their knees, Loki. The Vuck? Yeah, no. I would never do something like that to my guys. So rude. The yuck, exactly. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies. I'm tired of staring at loading screens today. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get into a fight with the actual fleet. Even though I separated Loki and made him by himself, you'd think that they would want to attack a singular ship, but apparently they know. I guess we'll just blow up some more ships. We are winning. I'll go ahead and agree, just in case. Told you we could bring it back, folks. Y'all were telling me to quit. Restart the campaign. No. I refuse. I did try to move Loki by himself. But if they don't want to do that, I guess I can go in here into Belgium and try to sit right on top of their port. I don't think you can get any closer. Okay, it is getting reduced slightly. So every time we get one of those strike missions, I think it reduces the overall tonnage required. We just don't quite have enough tonnage. Our entire tonnage that we have currently is 38,000 tons. So, like, we're relatively close to being able to take Amsterdam. We just got to kind of sit here a little bit longer. Research-wise, I mean, there's not really anything I can do, so we just got to hold. Where did they put their ships, though? I didn't see their ships run away, but apparently they did. Because they still have them. They now have 7 ships with 5 armored cruisers. Yeah, go ahead and bring your heavy cruisers up and see how that works out for you. You think your light cruisers can take a beating. Your heavy cruisers can't take it near as much punishment. First bombard and then invade. I mean, you can see that us just sitting here, every time we get a strike mission or whatever, it drops the tonnage required. See? There's another one. Man, that's a lot of fighting. France just took over Madeira. I mean, Portugal is all but kaput. The fact that they still exist, how many provinces do they have left? They have 1 province left. Where is Portugal's last province? That's the Dutch. Portugal has been almost completely wiped out. I don't even know where they're at. I thought they had one spot here in Africa. Oh, they had Portuguese Guinea. And it is no longer theirs. So who knows what they own. Maybe they have a random island in the Pacific. Who knows? What I do know is not a whole lot I can do with it. So if we go up here, we're close. We're very close to being able to do a naval invasion, y'all. Island in the Philippines? Ah, okay. I'll have to look over there. When is the next battleship finished? It's a couple months out. But I would really like to get these guys core territory because that'll give us a much needed like army and population boost plus money hopefully. It does take so long. You're not wrong. That is absolutely a thing. Every time that every time the AI decides it needs to build a ship, I've got to sit here and wait for 20 minutes. It's ridiculous. I agree. I agree. Yo, not a Red Bull. Thank you for re-upping your membership, my dude. Appreciate you. The Netherlands is in a revolution. Nice. Could be. I mean, but the problem is, I don't want to get into an alliance because y'all be having all kinds of wars and stuff. All right, so we have officially initiated a revolution in the Netherlands. Oh, now we got this. Attack! Attack Belgium with everything you got! Send them to the briny depths! Let's look. So the next ship is, or the next battleship will be done in 4 months. Oh my god. Scared the crap out of me. Yo, not a Red Bull. Thank you for the 10-pound bomb.
Finally, I've caught a UAD stream. I rally behind you, Admiral Spartan.
Appreciate you, not a Red Bull. Thank you so much, my dude. Get a goat in the chat for Mr. Not a Red Bull. Glad you were able to drop in and catch the stream. But yeah, we got 4 more months until this one is done. So that'll be good. And we should be initiating a naval invasion of Belgium now. From a politics standpoint, I mean, really only... Oh, we can't do anything anyway. We already used our moment. Appreciate you guys. Showing some love to the folks that drop the big donos and stuff on the chat. I always appreciate you guys. You guys are always so generous to me. I appreciate every one of you. Whether you can donate or not. Just the fact that you guys show up and hang out with me, I appreciate every one of you. All right. We have initiated a naval invasion. Let's freaking go, baby. Yeah. Everybody wants an alliance with me now. Blow up their ships. All right. So, we only need 28,000 tons. So we are absolutely capable of pulling this off. So we'll see. We will see. Funny thing is, we should be able to also be able to... we can't quite get the Netherlands. Unfortunate. Soon, Amsterdam. But we got to take Belgium first. We only have a 27% chance to take this, though. We have all the tonnage required. Maybe it'll go up over time. I mean, we are losing a lot of men. But again, I feel like our army should be stronger than theirs. I mean, they're back up to 72% army logistics somehow. Magic. Magic army recovery. Dewey, thank you so much for re-upping your membership as well. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we're at 100%. We have 242,000 men. They have 834,000 men. Oof. Well, all we can do is hope. Come on, baby. Attack! Bomb the crap out of them. When was the last time I played Elite Dangerous? I haven't played it in a long time, brother. Since we did that stream, the last stream of it. You guys go back and check out that playlist whenever that last stream was. I haven't played it since. Dewey's got 2 memberships? Nice. Absolute legend. Thank you, my dude. Just started having a go on it after your uncle's account? Okay. Yeah, it's fun, man, but man, it's a grindy game for sure. More enemies lurking. Who? I don't have any enemies. Okay, the 4,500 ton light cruiser. Three hulls are now officially obsolete. Still only a 37% chance to succeed here. Just based on army size, probably. Let's bump this back up if we can. Losing a little bit of money. Still waiting for our upgrades there. Yeah. And they're rebuilding the Netherlands while we're trying to take Belgium. All right, well, keep it going. What up, dog? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Just a little bit of time. just a year ago. After Belgium take Amsterdam, well, that would be the general thought process. If we can take Belgium. Again, we're not 100% guaranteed to take it. Right now, we've got like a 33% or 37% chance to take it. Welcome back, Alex. Appreciate you dropping back in. Welcome back, Minecraft, as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I don't think they can give away their core provinces that way, unfortunately. They can only give away territories, as far as I'm aware. I don't think you can give up your core territory. Always a long wait. Man, I'm getting tired. I'm still standing better than I ever did. What are you fixing on your truck, Matt? Maybe I should just take the ships and the money? Honestly, just take the money at this point. That'll give us a little bit of breathing room. Being sub $100 million is terrifying. Come on, game. You can do it. We believe in you. Any day. Oh, there's now the Austro-Hungarians. It's just everybody in the game has to build new ships. There we go. Oh, they got a heavy cruiser. All right, so we got 4 7-inch guns, a bunch of 3-inch guns, couple of 2-inch guns, and several underwater torpedo tubes that we got to keep in mind of. I think for this one, we just let Loki go in. Let the other guys relax. All right, so I want Loki to be by itself. So we're going to detach. Everybody else can go together. We're actually going to have you guys go ahead and retreat. Loki's got this. I believe in you, Loki. Oh, never mind. They're over this way. So we can see this guy 13 kilometers away. Very nice. What are your torp ranges? 0.9. Beautiful. And again, this guy should not be able to really do any damage to us. We are very well armored. But we've seen crazier things happen today. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Oh, that's definitely... That was a 13-inch gun hit right there, baby. Oh my god, and torpedo detonation for good measure. Alright, let's slow things down a little bit here. And he's dead. He's dead already. Yep. I think Loki's going to do okay, guys. And that's before we even have a decent crew yet. We don't even have a decent crew. Loki just went in there and put that man straight to the bottom. I think they're going to need to scrap that class. That guy never even had a chance. Why is it that the light cruisers get away with so much, but everybody else just dies? Battleships get blown up. Heavy cruisers get blown up. Destroyers get blown up. Torpedo boats get blown up. Light cruisers just never freaking die. Make it make sense. Boy, that guy got absolutely wrecked. He left port and was like, I can do this. Dead. I didn't do it. I couldn't do it. I tried. Okay, we're now at a 45% chance to succeed. Let's go. We're gaining ground, boys. We're gaining ground. Yeah, this thing is almost healed all the way back up, too. All right, next. Hopefully we don't have any more... Dude. What up, Jared? Yeah, you're not wrong. RC Mark as well. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you guys all hanging out with me this morning. Or I guess now it's the afternoon, isn't it? Remember when we said we were going to like call it a day at like January of 1896? And here we are closing on the end of 1897. But I feel like this war is almost over, so I kind of want to finish the war first. And if I can take Belgium and the Netherlands off their hands, that would be a big deal. What's the beef with the Dutch? They picked this fight, not me. For once, I am innocent. I did nothing wrong to the Dutch. They didn't like me. First of all, there's a guy that left the Dutch and said, hey, I'm requesting amnesty in your country. I am a political refugee. And so we let him in, right? We let him in and said, hey, you know, you can stay here. And then the Dutch called us up, and the Dutch were like, hey, by the way, that's our guy. We want him back. And we said no. So then they got really pissed off at us. And they were shaking their sticks at us. And the next thing we know, they declared that one of their politicians got assassinated. And I swear, I had nothing to do with it. For once, it wasn't me. And then that was it. Then we're all on to war at that point. I'm serious. I literally did nothing wrong this time. You can watch the stream back. It was not me. I didn't poke them. Normally, I'm all about the poking. It wasn't me this time. Sorry, Italy. The Netherlands desperately asks us to sign a peace treaty. I bet you do. But I'm so close to taking some of your territory. I'm so close to taking their territory. No peace. Okay, fair. Oh, look, another one. Let's see if this one works. This is the namesake of its class. It's going to be amazing. All right, well, Loki's already in the front. We're going to go ahead and detach Loki. He's going to do his thing. Everybody else, form up, please. Go ahead and retreat. Loki's got this. Any day now. When the clock strikes, go. It's foggy. I can't see the little turd. Southwest, huh? I mean, he should be out here. Let's turn out that way a little bit. Oh, there he is. Enemy spotted on the horizon. We now officially have a trained crew. Oh my god! That is so devastating, man. That was such a good shot, too. Alright, let's slow it down a little bit here. Get him, Loki! Oh yeah, I forgot. We have SAP, don't we? That explains why the AP is doing so much to cruisers. Oh, we still overpinned him. It's unfortunate. We did punch another big hole in him, though. Good old Loki. Pretty satisfying, isn't it? I think he's dead. I think he's dead, guys. Yep. Oh no, we lost a crew member. Well, the good news is that should be another one, another step towards having a better crew. We were green, and now we're trained, so the next one should be, you know, okay. I don't know what the next tier is. I know the last one is veterans. All right, how we doing? 41%. How did we lose more percentage? Come on, guys. Keep fighting. We got 2 more months. You can do this. Financially, we're doing okay. Fleet-wise, we got 2 months until the Dutchman is finished. Okay, so that means we can go ahead and start this one. It's going to lose us a little bit of money initially. Should be fine, though. When the gun stopped firing, I figured he was probably dead. The game was like, guys, you don't need to shoot anymore. Come on, guys. We got 2 months. 2 more turns. Will we actually take Belgium off of the Netherlands? And will they immediately try to do a land invasion where they have superior numbers to ours to try to take the land back immediately? Anybody want to place a bet on that one? Take Belgium and then peace. I was minding my business. Or no. I was walking around, minding my business, when out of the orange-colored sky, flash, bam, alakazam, a wonderful you came by. Oh, they got 3 of them now, huh? 3? Well, it's a good thing I've got my own fleet. Honestly, I think Loki can handle them. I'll be honest. I think Loki can probably handle them on his own. You think Loki just goes whole ham 1v3 right now? All right. Let's go ahead and detach. I can't think of a single thing that goes wrong here. Get him. You got this, Loki. Enemy spotted to the southwest. So again, we should be heading in roughly the right direction. Enemy spotted. Cut them off at the pass. Rotate the guns around. We're officially seasoned. I forgot about seasoned. Seasoned crews now, baby. Get them, Loki. Oh, we got plenty of ammo, too. Okay, 17%. They're not in a big hurry to close the distance on Loki, which is one thing, I guess. Okay, we're officially in secondary range. How fast are these, by the way? Oh, we are faster than them, too? Oh, he's just dead. He's just dead. Oh, he's gonna die from one good hit. And that, if he wasn't gonna die, he is now. Okay, I like these 13-inch SAP rounds, I ain't gonna lie. You just destroyed a casemate. Get him, Loki! How dare he think he can hit you? You're a god! Ooh. He just got overpinned.
Your crew has some old bases in Naval.
Alright, let's slow her down just a little bit. We're outrunning these guys. There we go. That's the hit we're looking for, baby. Dude, 13-inch SAP early in the fight is pretty nasty. I can't wait to see what this SAP can do against light cruisers. All right, let's just stop playing around with these guys and go handle our business. Stop playing around and go handle our business. Fire the guns! Ooh, that was a flood, but he's so lucky he didn't get slapped around. They got real close. Where are you going, fellas? You wanted this fight. There were 3 versus 1. Ouch. That'll do it. That pretty much do it. All right, let's shoot this guy. Nighty-night, Van Uwick. Where are you going, Samarang? Huh? You wanted this fight. And that should be a dead Samarang. Oh, he's holding on. Hit him again, Loki. I said kneel! Come on. Oh, that'll do it. Yikes. I think it's fair that old thank you so much for the $10 bomb. But look at that, y'all. Just absolutely kerblastered them. We took 1 decent hit from them. 17 poor souls lost their lives. They lost 1,200. This is the part of the war where the enemy is just throwing whatever they can at us and finding out real fast that it ain't working. Okay, we did save a couple of crew members. I don't know how we ended up saving crew with Oak and Odin and Cobblestone, since none of them were actually involved in the fighting. But whatever you say. All right, let's see where we're at. So we got 1 more month of the naval invasion. We now have, basically, it's a freaking coin flip, whether or not we're going to pull this off or not. All right, do we win the coin flip? That's the next question. Fleet. 1 more month until Dutchman is sailing. I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied. That's such a great moment, too. Everybody laughed at that. That was back when I actually went to movie theaters and stuff to watch the like Marvel movies, because it's just so much better to have everybody's reaction to stuff live. It was so good. How is Loki performing? I don't know, Jeff. How do you think he's doing? I think he's probably doing okay. The Dutchman will miss the war with the Dutch? Not necessarily. He might make it. Where is Thor? We don't have a Thor. So the way we've been naming our ships is we've been doing like the classes after the thing. So we had Odin class, we have a Loki class, we'll have a Thor class eventually, a Freya class, that sort of thing. Oh look, more transports. Not anymore. Hey, we did it! We won the coin toss! We officially have Belgium. Nice. All right, immediately move up to Amsterdam. Start doing the thing. We got to get ready. Naval invasion. Yeah, they want 70,000 tons currently. You crazy. So we got to wait till we have enough tonnage. But we do have the new ship. Hold, hold, hold. We do have the Dutchman. Let's bring him out. Bring the Dutchman. I thought he was... Oh, he's at Copenhagen. Bring the Dutchman. That's another almost 20,000 tons. 17,000 tons. So what does that bring us up to total? Brings us up to 56,000 tons total. So yeah, we just got to get them to drop down a little bit. So a couple of strike missions, and we should be able to initiate a naval invasion. And then we can take it. Oh, they have Luxembourg? How am I... I can't take Luxembourg. That's bullcrap. I don't have a way to take Luxembourg. It has to be like a land invasion. But what's the population of Belgium? So we did get another 5.9 million. The Netherlands has 5.2 million. Okay, so Luxembourg really doesn't have much in way of population. So in theory, if we can manage to take the Netherlands out, then maybe we can win a land invasion here. In theory. I thought Luxembourg was part of Belgium, but clearly not. Clearly not. All right, so we're going to have to wait for that. Is there anybody that's trying to fight us right now? I mean, the Germans are starting to stick their nose where it doesn't belong. Let's calm their horses a little bit. Let's just relax, Germany, please. All right, let's make sure that we're set up correctly. See, we got to be on invade. Let's go ahead and make sure we're on invade. Next. Yeah, but that isn't their last port, and I told you. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I know this game by freaking heart. I know what's going to happen. Luxembourg is its own company or country, but it's made or it's owned by the Dutch in this. So that's why I'm saying, like, I thought it was part of this territory, is what I'm saying. Oh, that's a lot of pop-ups. Yeah, see? They're trying to invade us. Knew they would. All right, what do we need for a naval invasion right now? Oh yeah, we're there. We're there, baby. We're there. We are so going to take you over. It's kind of a race against the clock now. Are we going to get the Netherlands before they take Belgium? That's the real question. Belgium can hold on. I feel like the Belgians can hold on. We're starting to make some progress, y'all. It may have started, this stream might have started a little bit awkward, but we're slowly making progress. A little bit at a time. How is our, 2 months out from stereoscopic rangefinders? That's going to be huge. That's actually going to be huge. And then, of course, we have new capital ship towers, too. Very nice. That'll come in handy. Yeah, we'll let that keep going, I guess. We got 14-inch guns coming up, too. All right, well, let's just keep it rolling. It's officially 1898. Oh, yeah, I'll check the army logistics and everything soon. We're getting invaded from both sides. Luxembourg has turned on us. Bullcrap. How dare you, Luxembourg? I will smite you where you stand. if we were ever to actually be allowed to play the game. That is. If only we were able to play the game. What a crazy concept. Oh, hold. The Russians are rebelling against their peoples. The nationalist parties won again. Shocker. Let's blow up some more transports real quick. And there's our stereoscopic rangefinder, baby. 40% gun aiming speed, 7.5% to long range accuracy, and minus 10% to shell splash interference from my guns, and minus 15% shell splash interference from other guns. Let's go. That's a big deal. That's a big one. All right, let's see how long this one's going to take. 6 months, and we currently have a 77% chance to take it. They are not making any headway, which is good. They shouldn't. I mean, their army logistics is down to 61%. Ours is still at 100. We now have an army force of 395,000 total, so they still have the larger army. Okay, we are maxed out on that, so let's drop this back down, save a little bit of money. There we go. Barely making a profit, but we'll take it. All right. Well, I think the Loki class is going to be much better than the Odin class was. Doesn't have some very specific design flaws to start, but this is a good sign. They're not able to make any progress at the moment. But yeah, you can see that they've lost more than we have so far, which is a good sign. All right, keep it going. Next. What up, Midnight? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You don't think it's a home province? I mean, it's the problem is the Netherlands or the Dutch, they have other ports too. They have ports down in Africa, ports out in you know, the Caribbean, ports in, oh, what do you call it? So if we wanted to kill them, we're going to have to spend quite a while to do so. Like if we wanted to take them out, we would have to remove every single port that they have. And they still have a few ports out there, especially like the Dutch East Indies. Doing great with your speed build, Vermont. Nice. So after taking the main core territories, try to take the others with peace. That actually is a decent strategy there. We could take some of them. We probably won't be able to take all of them. But, I mean, look at the war score now. I mean, we're triple their war score now. And to think, you guys were giving up on me, saying that, oh, we should start over. Just because some bullcrap happens doesn't mean we start over around these parts. You understand me? Just rewind the stream a little ways when everybody was saying, oh, you should restart. This is rigged. It's kicking your butt. Yeah, I have a slight war advantage. just a slight one. We've murdered their entire navy and are parked off their coast, bombarding and trying to invade them. Just a slight advantage. Not to mention, we've had them blockaded for like 2 years now. They haven't been able to do anything. They have not been able to break the blockade. Take the Caribbean and or African colonies. Sorry, America, you're going to have to wait your turn. More transports sunk. Beautiful. We got some new capital ship towers. Beautiful. All right, how's it going? Yeah, they are not progressing at all. Yeah, we are standing on our heads over here. Beautiful. And then, of course, we now have a 91% chance of taking the Netherlands in 4 months from now. Beautiful. Love that for us. So, yeah, so to look at some of their territories, obviously they have Luxembourg. I can't do anything about that. We might be able to take that one, but I think that's still technically part of their core territories. So I doubt that it'll be available for us to take. But they do have this over here, the Dutch Antilles, right off the coast of Venezuela. I believe they also have some down here. They have the Congo Free State as well as the Portuguese Congo that they took off us at the beginning of the war. They also have over here, oh, there's their fleets. This is where they've been hiding. This is where they've been trying to build up. These guys are trying to make it all the way up to us to fight. Yeah. All they're going to do is they're going to run all the way across the galaxy to get up here and then get their ass whooped. Loki will single-handedly shut down every one of these guys if they decide to show up. But yeah, they have all of this land over here. That's a lot of ports, man. That is a lot of ports to try to take. A lot of ports. The downside is we're not the only ones at war with them either. Despite us doing all the lifting, they have gone to war with the Russians, or aka the Soviet Union, Austro-Hungary, and the Spanish as well. So if we get peace against them, there's a good chance that these guys take some of the territory as well. Bullcrap. And they ain't done nothing. I've been doing all the work. It's kind of why I want to get as much as I can by myself. All right, let's keep it rolling. At least they're not making any progress here. And then we got 4 months until we finish this off. 12 months until the Tier 2 comes out. Politics-wise, anything else that we need to think about? We have the Austro-Hungarians still, the Germans still. Let's just get a hold of the Germans. Be like, hey guys, relax. We are not your enemy. Yet. Yeah, I was going to say, next thing you know, they're going to teleport their freaking ships over here. They have done it before. But I'm pretty confident that they would not survive very long. I'm going to keep fighting. I want to get their core territory at minimum. Okay, it was successful with the Germans. Oh my god, they're here. Okay, there's light cruisers. Light cruisers are here. It's fine. We got 3 more months. We now have a 100% chance to succeed here. It's beautiful. And they are still not... Oh my god. The freaking Luxembourg folks are actually progressing somehow. Because they got 443,000 people coming from Luxembourg. Luxembourg doesn't have 443,000 people. It's bullcrap, man. They're going to end up taking this right back. It's so annoying, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. And then what's going to happen? We're going to take this, and then they're going to end up taking it. Ah, it's frustrating. This game cheats, man. Cheats. Just teleported half their population of the Netherlands over here to Luxembourg. Meanwhile, where's my army, huh? Where do I get to teleport my army from? I have fighters too. We have a 408,000 strong fighting force. They only have 774,000. Bullcrap. All right, well, let's go forward again. They went from not progressing at all to progressing 33% in 1 month. It's crazy. My stream is experiencing problems, but it's not on my end. It's got to be on YouTube's side. Are we good? Popped up and said the stream was having troubles. I looked. I'm not dropping any frames, so if I'm having troubles with the stream, it's got to be YouTube side. The mothers were cranking out babies at that minute. Yeah, I know, right? Just pop up an extra 440,000 people. They opened the clone vaults, or vats of clones. What was that? It was Project. Was it Project Eden? What was the project from not Demolition Man, Judge Dredd? What was that called? When they basically were growing new judges. I mean, they said the thing like, "Oh, we're pushing them back, push them back, baby! Heck yeah, push them all the way back." Stand tall, Belgium. We're on our way. Don't give up. Don't let that little turd waffle sit in this. You take him down. It's only a couple of light cruisers and a torp boat. You murder those little turds. Okay, we're losing a little bit, but it's not a ton. I am going to have to bump this up, though, just to kind of keep us in the right direction. Now we're losing 2 million per month, so we're going to have to bump this back a little bit. There we go. All right. Politics-wise, how we looking? Everybody looks good. Germany's back in check. Austria-Hungary and Portugal. I'm not so worried about Portugal anymore. I feel like they have one province and their fleet is pathetic. I don't even know where their one province... Where is Portugal's last remaining province? If anybody sees it, let me know. It's got to be over here somewhere, right? But I feel like if it was, they'd already been taken. Oh my God. The Brits are coming. The British are trying to invade from Canada, from New Brunswick into Maine. That's a interesting strategy. What's going on over here? Where on earth is Portugal's last stand? I mean, they're coming from this direction, right? Oh, wait. Their nearest port is Funkel. Where the hell is Funkel? Anybody know where Funkel is? Oh, wait. No, Funkel is right here. That's not their port anymore. Are they glitched out? Is that what's going on? Because we own this. France owns that. Russia is trying to take over the Middle East. Wait, you guys said it was somewhere over here, didn't you? This is the Dutch. Dutch are being forced to come all... They closed the Suez Canal to the Dutch. So now the Dutch have to go all the way around the Horn of Africa just to get up to home. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Oh, there it is. Right there. Timor. That is their last remaining kingdom. God, that would be so easy to take, too. All right, well, now we found them. I feel better now. I love that you guys were saying that, and I didn't even once look at chat to look. I was so intent on finding it myself. I didn't even look at you guys telling me in chat. That's kind of funny. All right. Well, the good news is we kind of pushed these guys back a little bit, so that's good. And we are only 2 months out from taking the Netherlands. Hold on a little longer, Belgium. We're coming, baby. normal Spartan not reading chat. I read chat quite a bit in this series. But yeah, there are definitely moments where I'm just like so focused on something and I definitely do not read chat. I'm terrible at reading chat. But I feel like I do a pretty good job in this series. Of all of the series that I do, I feel like this is probably the most interactive series that I ever do. Is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Between audience interaction with being able to name ships and stuff, helping me come up with designs, you know, all that stuff, letting you guys influence decisions I make. About whether or not the 13-inch SAP is good against the light cruiser freaking zombie ships. Potatoes? There's so many things you can do with potatoes. Mashed potatoes, baked potatoes. Oh, now I'm gonna get that song stuck in my head. Curse my own songs. Do 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 do. Do 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 ba do ba do do. Ba da ba ba da ba da. Is peace going to end this episode? I don't know. But I'm hoping we can get this relatively quickly. If they would ever finish building their ships. Lord have mercy. Mashed potato, baked potato. Do 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 do. Ba da ba ba da ba da da. Ba da ba ba da ba. Thanks, Jess. You have a cookbook that has a recipe that tells you to look at the package. Hey, fair. At least it's honest. All right, here we go, boys. We're actually going to use Loki and the Dutchman together to take these guys down. The rest of them we'll send off. Oh, it sounds like we're in a storm. Man, we're not going to be able to see nothing. Okay, we got Loki. Let me get the Dutchman. Detach. Alright, and we want to put the Dutchman with Loki. Put these guys there, have them go ahead and retreat. And then Loki and the Dutchman are going to go forward. This could be a problem. I ain't gonna lie, this weather could be really bad for us. But that's why I'm pretty happy. Loki has a veteran crew now, so that we should be okay. The Dutchman crashing into us is definitely planned. To the northeast, so we should be heading in the right direction. I just can't see nothing. A little scary, if I'm being honest. Just feel like torpedoes are just going to pop up out of nowhere. They can see us, but we can't see them yet. Fire the SAP, please. Also, secondaries, SAP. Cheesy au gratin too. If you don't love potatoes, what's the matter with you? All the ways to make potatoes, boil them, mash them. The fact that we're still overpinning these guys is crazy, even with SAP. Get 'em, boys! Swing and a miss. And he's pumping all the water back out already. Secondaries are starting to fire off the other side now. Very nice. Overpinning. Alright, let's try HE with the secondaries. See if we can get rid of the torpedo boat relatively easily here.
The Nordic force is very much showing its might, even in poor weather.
Yo, Red Bull, thank you for the 5-pound bomb. Absolutely. There we go. The 6-inch SAP is doing a number on these guys, especially at close range. I'm pretty sure they still have... Ah, they have 1.8 kilometer torpedoes. Well, that's slightly scary, considering we're in range to be torpedoed by them right now. Okay, down he goes. Swing back around and go the other direction. There we go, good hit. Gotta be careful. Getting a little too close again. I feel like the SAP is still the better option. If it would hit him, that is. And he's done. Beautiful. Alright, let's turn around and see if we can't chase this torpedo boat down here. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it, baby! Let's go! Let's go. That was relatively mild, honestly. I think we got a combination of a battleship that's actually working. No more zombie cruisers. It says that we took light damage. I don't believe it. In the North Atlantic, we're losing transports? So their battleships must be getting close then. Is that what you're saying? It's alright though. Not for much longer you won't be. Especially if you come up here. Alright, we just finished the rangefinder. Let's get off of that. 7 months until we finish Advanced Towers 2. So might stick with that for the time being. What is next? It doesn't unlock a hull. Don't know what we're getting in terms of cruisers yet. Any new boilers coming? We got induced draft. That would be nice. We need the extra funnel capacity for sure. And then this is going to be a big deal. So I think we want to definitely get that. But this will also be a big deal. So I think we just go ahead and speed that up too. Try to get it done. 14-inch guns are getting close. Mark II 9-inch guns are getting within a year. All right, well, we have a 98% chance to win this. Surely we win this, right? Politics, anything that we need to do? Austria-Hungary, Portugal. Other than that, let's go. What up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're doing well. You got the Blucher? Nice. I would not have probably bought the Blucher for, like, right out the gate. I would have just ground out the campaign. Or the Blucher, whatever it's called. It's a good ship, but it's not worth that kind of money. I would just pay the $2,500 for the thing and then get it that way. God bless you, right? Yeah, we turned this war around. Y'all were doubting me. Never doubt me, chat. Never doubt me. No matter how much bullcrap the game tries to throw at me, I can still stand tall. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this as well. Like, it's been a tough stream. I ain't gonna lie. The beginning of this stream was rough. We kind of got our butts kicked a little bit, just by bullcrap. But still, bullcrap is bullcrap. All right. I say we take the Dutchman in to kill this light cruiser. To be honest, just to give the Dutchman more experience. Alright, where is the Dutchman? Dutchman, do me a favor, detach. You are going to be by yourself today. It is a one-on-one, so you guys should be fine. Loki and the rest of you can go ahead and head for home. Enemy is to the northeast. They have officially spotted us. Already landing a hit too. And another flood. Very nice. And another. 3 straight floods that he somehow just miraculously repaired over like 3 seconds. go. There's another double flood. You ain't repairing that one, sunshine. Dude, those 6-inch guns are nasty against these light cruisers. That 6-inch SAP is ripping these light cruisers apart. Let's frickin' go. I'm so glad that we went with the 6-inch duels on this thing. Those 6-inch SAP rounds are tearing these light cruisers apart. Should you get Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts? I mean, it's up to you, man. It's a relatively simplistic strategy game, but it is fun in the regards that you get to build your own stuff and then learn to play the game. There's different game modes in terms of they have campaigns or like training missions and stuff that you can play, or you can do the actual campaign like we're doing. You can do there's the mods. Obviously, the mods are a little bit odd if you're new to like PC gaming and stuff. You'll have to learn how to do that. But other than that, like the game is relatively straightforward. It's a good little strategy game to get into if you're not used to playing strategy games. It's not the most intense game in the world, and there's a lot of fun to it. Like getting to design and build your own ships and take them into battle is fun. Also, we totally got the Netherlands, baby. Let's frickin' go. All right, well, at this point, I think we go ahead and we sue for peace. From a politics standpoint, they now have a total population. Their home population is 5 million. Their other population is 39 million. I think we should be able to sue for peace now. Let's go ahead and go for peace. They are rebellious and been humiliated. Now we got to think of what territory of theirs would we like. Again, obviously, I'm not as big a fan of this, but their income-wise, the Congo Free State's pretty good. But also, I know for a fact that like Borneo and stuff is pretty solid as well. Look at that. If we can get something like Borneo, that would be big. Java is another big one. Like, good lord. The Dutch East Indies is a good investment for the future. So we'll have to figure out what we want to do, like Borneo, Java, Dutch New Guinea. Java is the best one so far. Yeah. I think Java's probably our best bet right out the gate. Boy, China's still holding on over there, ain't they? All right. Well, until now, I guess we can just put our ships in port. I don't think we need to do anything too crazy. Put these guys in port for now. Save a little bit of money. We are now making $23 million a month, which means we did get our build done. So let's go ahead and extend this if we can. Again, just trying to get our shipyard capacity up as much as we can. Want to be able to build bigger and bigger battleships, preferably. All right, I think we're good there. Electric steering gears. I don't even usually use electric steering gears, to be honest. New cruiser design coming up. 5,000-ton light cruiser with a light cruiser 1 hull. That's something that we might have to look into when it gets here. That'll be a year from now. Not worried about it. All right, next. Let's see if we get peace. The Mendez Nunez has the best AA at tier 2. Nice. Yeah, I believe it ends in the like 1950s and 60s. And we have officially signed peace, baby. Let's go. All right. So, we can take up to $886 million worth of stuff off of these guys. And Java, I mean, we could just take the money, to be fair. We could take $886 million. I don't want their ships. I don't. Like, their ships are nothing to me. But Java is the one that we were talking about being, like, the most money-wise. But if we take Java, we can't take anything else, and that would also give us $72 million in the bank. Take Borneo. I mean, that would allow us to take multiple things. I mean, we could take their Caribbean territory, too. What do you guys think? Asia is hard to defend? I'm thinking about, like, not just defending as much as trying to make sure that we can manage to get enough money, right? Because that's what I was looking at Java for. Like, the GDP of Java is way higher than the rest of these guys. Borneo and cash. I mean, that would give us $357 million plus Borneo. If we're going to take anything over there, though, I feel like it would be... You're saying Congo, Antilles, and Moluccas? I mean, we could take that, and that would leave us with another $174 million. Borneo and the cash. All right. If we are agreeing, Borneo and the cash. We don't want to take any of the other ones then, huh? That gives us a nice little stipend and a little bit of a breathing room so that we don't go bankrupt. Are we in agreement? I've got 2 for Borneo and cash. What do you guys think? I've got 3 for Borneo and cash. All right. Well, if we're all in agreement, Borneo and cash it is. So we did officially take Borneo, and we got an extra $357 million in the bank. And we've got our induced draft boilers as well. And we're officially at peace. All right. So, let's look at our political standpoint right now. So, Portugal is the next thing. And here's what I'm thinking. This is an absolute douche move. But we know that Portugal's last standpoint is over here, right? This is why I was kind of thinking being in this neighborhood could be useful. Like, we could use Borneo as a staging ground to take Portugal's last territory and knock them completely out of the race. Totally could do that. They already don't like us. You know, it'd be kind of karma. As far as everything else goes, we are currently losing $50 million a turn. So we've got to do some balancing of our checkbook. So let's bring crew training down a little bit. We don't need that much crew training anymore. Tech budget. Man, we're going to be hemorrhaging money for a minute. Like, I need to get my transport capacity all the way up. So let's just try to max that out and get that there. Research-wise, though, I want to get the research done. I think we're going to have to just eat the deficit for the moment. As far as the rest of it goes, though, nobody really has a problem with us except for maybe Portugal in the near future. All right, David, appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Personally, if Legends does eventually finally release on Steam, there's a good chance that I just switch over to playing it on Steam. But yeah, I don't know. It was okay when I played it earlier, or the first playtest. I don't have a problem with it coming to Steam. More players is better. But I think we just got the Austro-Hungarians. We'll try to improve relations with them again. We're going to eat a big deficit here, at least for the moment. But I think some of that is probably, yeah, see, we're repairing stuff. We're over our fleet cap because of it. It'll only take 1 month to get through these repairs, and then our deficit should shrink dramatically. If I were to suspend this for 1 month, what does that do for our finances? Okay, that actually minus 19 million versus, what was it before? Minus 54. Yeah, that's an absurd, like, I can't do that. Okay, so we are going to suspend this for 1 month, allow this to go, finish these guys up, and then when they're done repairing, then we can bring this back up. That is a much less harsh punishment. But I think that our next plan will probably be to use Borneo as a staging ground for our taking over of Portugal's last bastion. Knocking them completely out. That gets rid of one more person that we don't have to worry about. And then, I mean, Dutch round 2 could be coming up at some point. We're not in any hurries, but it's all things that we're going to have to do. Either way, we're going to have to use something over here to defend this. But with all of that being said, I think this is a great place to go ahead and end, guys. I mean, it's not the end of the month or end of the year, but it is a pivotal moment in the series with the end of a war, finally getting peace. It's currently July of 1898. Am I going to add crew to the ships? I mean, it should do that over time. But we can always do that later. Like, they're repairing right now, so. But for now, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Let me know if you guys are enjoying the series. If you like what I'm doing, punch the like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.